Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kitties, hide your children, as I am right here. We are trolling the digital airwaves, and we kill brain cells. We kill brain cells so much so that we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper, and this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It is June 6th, 2026. Wow, let's do the math. Let's see. 82 years ago, on this day, Europe was being liberated by the Allies. The invasion of D-Day. I'm sorry, that was incorrect. The invasion of the Pas de Calais was where the third. Anyway, no, I'm getting my history. This was the invasion of Normandy, which opened up the Western Front and eventually led to the final end to the Third Reich. So today is the anniversary D-Day, 82 years ago. Wow, incredible. A lot of stuff going on. I got to tell you, it's crazy in the world of sports. Man, Dodger fans are out of control. When you are threatening players, as Dodger fans, it's like this is beyond the pale. The Dodger fans are quickly becoming Raider fans, and even Raider fans know a limit, which I believe Dodger fans have already crossed that. But that's neither here nor there. And I'm gleeful because there is a denial by the Dodger base as to what fandom has become. And look, there he is. That was Ash. Nope, I don't need your claws this early in the morning. That's him. That's the beautiful little Ash right there. So there is a denial in Dodger fans, and it's and they're gonna miss it because they are. But that's neither here nor there. 59 degrees, gonna get the high of 81. It's 59, the low. Ooh, so it's going to be this cold, and I want to thank Elway 7 for the sound check. Thank you, coming in loud and clear, and it is all good in the hood, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a 15% chance of rain today. Good, I didn't water my lawn. So it feels like 59 degrees, winds heading out from the west to the east at 3 miles per hour. Humidity is 95%, very high. Sorry, Ash. And UV index, is 0 right now. Air quality is moderate at 65. The dew point is at 57. So we're right on that right now. Pressure is 29.83 inches and stable. Visibility is only 1.5 miles. The sunrise was at 5:39, so we're already well into the day. And sunset will be at 8 p.m. Moonrise is at 12:10 a.m. and we'll set at 11:08. We are in a waning gibbous. Woohoo! Taking a quick look at history in sports. On this day in 1964, the 96th Belmont, Manuel Yacaza aboard Quadrangle wins in 2 minutes, 28.6 seconds. And in 1969, Joe Namath resigns from the NFL after Pete Rozelle, the football commissioner, said he must sell his stake in a bar. Wow, how times have changed in sports. I was going to say Cub fans, Chicago fans, hey, it is what it is. I don't understand why people are all pissed off in Chicago that it looks like the team, the Bears, will be going to Indiana. This is awesome. Why are you going to subsidize a billionaire corporation? Why? No. As a matter of fact, that's one of the few things that I have on my bucket list is creating a political action committee to put an end to all these moves. Look, Ash, I appreciate you, but your claws are going to come out. Look, he's right here. Good boy. Thank you. I appreciate it, boy. No more billion-dollar handouts. There's no reason. Why are we going to subsidize as taxpayers for these billion-dollar owners? No. Let them do whatever they want, wherever they want. And then they're going to end up screwing us with high rates anyway. Try to go to SoFi Stadium. But Mr. Kroenke did it on his own, relatively speaking. He bought the land, built the stadium. That's all. Good for him. Good for him. I'm not going to pay $100 for a nosebleed seat. It's okay. That gets me 10 games at Anaheim Stadium. That's neither here nor there. National Rugby League. We're going to get into those stories and more, even though I've gotten a bit into that right now. In the Ample State of Origin, which is going to be game 2, which is later, and game 3 for the women's was already had, but the men's has not had game 2, but whatever. The Ample Women's State of Origin, game 3, the Blues women 12, the Maroons 4. That was on the 28th of May. Telstra Premiership, round 14. These games were on June 4th. Sea Eagles doubled up on the Rabbitohs 28-14 on the 5th, so that was only one game. On the 5th, you had 2 of them. The Storm edged the Knights 32-30. The Roosters beat the Raiders 26-0. Earlier, the Dolphins 40-14 over the Cowboys. That's about right in any sport. Earlier today, the Titans over the Broncos 28-23. Well, there's a strange one. And later today, the West Tigers visit the Panthers. That's a look at National Rugby League in LPGA Week 2. Aspen, Colorado. Follow them for the standings. Good morning, Tony. Thank you. Let me put the comments on stage. Look at that. Good morning. Hopefully you have your egg whites and join us shortly. So, Week 2 is going on right now. June 6th to the 7th, supported by, who's it, Progressive? Yeah, okay, whatever. Week 2 takes us to Aspen, Colorado at the base of the slopes. It's an incredible backdrop with top-level beach volleyball competition. Is an event you won't want to miss this season. It's at Coke Park, 120 West Cooper Avenue, Aspen, Colorado, 81611. Saturday, Palm Beach Passion versus Miami Mayhem. And that's going to be on the CW and on YouTube, the Brooklyn Blaze versus New York Nitro. On Sunday, you're going to get CBS Sports and YouTube as well. So, a lot of good stuff going on right there. LPGA, U.S. Women's Open in Pacific Palisades, just up the ways from here, is going on right now. Allison Lee. She's -4. Tied with Yuan Rin at -4. Inji Chung is -3. Hinako Shibuno and Hyun Yu and Gabby Lopez are all -3 through Thursday. No, through 2/25. I took that as Thursday. But a blockhead. So, in PGA, the Memorial Tournament presented by Workday in Dublin, Ohio, June 4th through the 7th. That's going to be going on through tomorrow. JD Poston is -9 at 135. Ryan Gerard is all alone in the second, -8. Sam Burns, -6. And coming in 4th, Tommy Fleetwood. IndyCar. Countdown to Green, St. Louis, Missouri is taking place tomorrow. And, of course, on the 21st, we have Road America, July 5th, Mid-Ohio, July 19th, Nashville. We'll probably do the standings for IndyCar next week. For NHRA, it's kind of quiet. They are in New England. Is that going on now? Yeah, it is. June 5th to the 7th, so I am mistaken. And I believe that is taking place at the moment right now. So the New England Dragway, the NHRA New England Nationals presented by, what the hell do you pronounce BPROAUTO? Is that BPR Auto or B Pro Auto? Burp? Auto? I don't know. I guess I should pay attention to NHRA, but I don't. Formula One qualifying is going on in Monaco right now. and well, in about 48 minutes. So good for them. NASCAR. What's going on, NASCAR? We did get news that Ned Jarrett, a two-time Cup Series champion, passed away at 93. That is like super recent. Sonoma is happening June 26th to the 28th. If you're going to watch a race course, that would be the one that I humbly recommend you watch. My co-host, Ash, you want to be my co-host? Yeah, now he's giving me dirty looks. Hey, maybe he could be my co-host. I don't know. So on the NASCAR website, there's a wonderful story about Roger Penske's path to building motorsport powerhouse. So you might want to check that out. Let's see. Right now in the NHL, later on today, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, Game 3, Carolina, Vegas Golden Knights are tied 1 game apiece. It's going to be on ABC. You can check that one out. The NBA, what a shock. What a shock. I was so happy that San Antonio knocked off OKC. But right now, the Spurs knocked out the Spurs 105 to 104. I guess they edged them out, and they're now up 2-0. Next game is Monday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, and that one is going to be, of course, is that one really at New York? So they've taken both games. Wow. Yeah, they took both games in San Antonio. Yeah, New York Knicks up 2-0. So Wednesday will be game 4, and Saturday, if necessary, and Tuesday, June 16th, game 6, if necessary. Wow. In Major League Baseball. Boy, do we even have some NFL news. Big trades, but we'll go over that in a bit. Scores from Major League Baseball from last night. The hated ones put it to the Cubs 18-3. Wow. Hey, way to go, Matt. Your team won. Congratulations. Tigres 7, Seahawks 3. Phillies by 2 over the Black Sox. Phillies scored 8. Do the math. The hated ones. No, not the hated ones, but Boston Red Sox 5-3 over the Yankees. Gray, Sonny Gray, was with the Reds, traded by the Yankees, was worthless with the Yankees. Everywhere else, Sonny Gray pitches decently, and he won yesterday, his 7th game of the season. Good for him, I suppose. And Chapman picked up his 13th save. The Orioles 13, the Blue Jays 3. Tampa Bay 6-0 over Miami. The Braves, the Bravos 6-3 over the Piratas. The A-holes 5-1 over the Athletics. Well, I'm glad someone could beat the Athletics because the Yankees. Well, no, actually the Yankees did sweep them, if I'm not mistaken. Cardinals 10-3 over the Commies. The Rangers 3-2 over the Guardians. The Gemelitos 5-3 over America's AAA team. The Cheaters took it to the Rockies 9-7. I'm glad some of them would beat the Rockies because the Angels only took 1 of 3. That was disappointing. Ugh. It could have. Wow. Hey, game 1 of the series. Oh, hi, Ash. You back? Round 3? Look at that. Say hi. Over here, Ash. Ash, over here. Ooh, over here. Over here, look. Over there, look. It's because your claws have not been fed. You haven't. Oh, for the love of God. See, I tremble when he makes that move. Yeah, mijo. I know. I appreciate it. I know. He did. It looks like he did have a spider bite. He did. His face blew up, but he beat it back. He's healing now. Yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of black widows in the backyard. So we're going to have that cleaned out. We don't know if her services are going to be on the 27th or I don't know. Things are up in the air right now. But took care of all the stuff that I had to. So we're just waiting for the permits and stuff to be taken care of. But that's neither here nor there. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Nationals. Oh, sorry, mijo. National 14. Diamondbacks won. The Metropolitanos 5-0 over the Padres, and the Dodgers 1-0 over the Angels. Wow. Hey, good teams find ways to win, don't they? In the standings in the American League, I will go to video for that just so you can follow along. There it is. Tampa Bay 37-23. Yankees are 1.5. Orioles are 8. Blue Jays 9, and the Red Sox are 11 back. In the Central, the Guardians are 36-29. The Black Sox? Oh my God, the Black Sox are 2 games back. The Gemelitos 6. The Tigres, sorry, Tony, 9.5, and America's AAA team is 10.5. Oof. Oh. Must be thinking about someone right now. Anyway, in the American League West, Seattle Mariners are 33-31 with a .516 winning percentage. The Rangers are 1.5, the Athletics 2.5, the A-Holes 4.5, and the Angels are falling fast at 9 back. In the National League East, you have the Braves 43-21, and the Phillies are 8.5. Wow. These two teams are fighting it out, 7-3 and 8-2 in the last 10 games. The Nationals are 11 back, Miami's 14, and the Mets are, 14.5. Jeez. In the National League Central, you have the Cheaters at 38-23. Cardinals are 5. Pittsburgh Pirates 5.5. I'm glad, 34-30. I'm so happy for the Pirates. They're competing. It's good for baseball, good for everyone. Cubs are 33-31. Hey, rumor has it they're moving. Oh, no. That's the Bears. Cubs aren't going anywhere. Cincinnati Reds are 7.5. And the Dodgers are 41-23, 641 winning percentage. What the hell is going on? It's not that cold. It's 68 degrees in here, 59 degrees outside. I guess it's cold. Anyway, Dodgers are 41-23. Diamondbacks are 7.5 back. The Padres 8. The hated ones are 15, and the Rockies are 17. So the worst team in baseball, the Angels, are tied with the Colorado Rockies at 24-40, 375 winning percentage. But as is life, because the Angels live in the American League West, they're only 9 back, and the Rockies are 17. They're about to be eliminated from playoff contention. I know it's a tad early, but it is what it is. In run differential, the Dodgers are the best team in baseball at 134. Then you have the Cheaters. Oh, no, I apologize. The Braves are at 112. And then you have the Yankees tied with the Brewers at 91 in run differential. So that's a quick look at Major League Baseball. That was Around the Horn. I got it done in 19 minutes. Oh, not too bad, I suppose. So it is what it is. I hope the big dog is doing well. I did speak to him during the week. I'm not, like I said, I'm not expecting him, but I said the same thing last week. He may join. For those that know and don't know, his older daughter, Catherine, passed away a week ago yesterday, and we all mourn Kathy's loss. She was born in 1989. I remember when she came home, I was there, and a wonderful soul has been taken from us. And I mourn with the big dog and his daughters the passing of Catherine. The big dog may not be with us for a while. So I guess we go from the big dog to the big cat for a little while as a co-host. Hi, mijo, is there anything you want to say? I noticed that Canela has been going crazy with the bird hunting. She's caught quite a few birds and sheep. They're hunters. These guys are from Southgate. Their kin originated over there. As you know, we brought 3 cats over with us when we moved over from Southgate to Pomona. And They're predators. They're hood. They're hood cats. They are predators. So Canela hunts the birds, and the remaining family members were, making noise, alerting others, harassing them, and they would strafe Canela throughout the day. Well, she caught one of them, and all of a sudden they're gone. So I believe she got the spouse first time, and then she got the husband after. Yeah, that's sad. That was really sad. And to shut up the other birds, they killed the male, or she did, and left him out on the patio. Decapitated him. Oh, yeah. I know what she did in a previous life, but that's neither here nor there. She's an evil little kitty. But the birds went away after that. So it's been quiet. I always know when my cats do what they do because there's birds chirping and strafing them regularly, but not right now. So Ash, how you doing, baby? How you doing, mijo? Thank you for spending the time with me. I know I am eternally grateful. Yes, Cinnamon Girl. I apologize. Anime Girl says watching The Longest Day will be on as soon as it's finished. Well, thank you. The Longest Day is a long movie, so if it just began, see you in about 4 hours. He is doing much better. I know you're not able to see it very well on screen because it's on his left side, but you're looking at his right side on screen. I don't know exactly how the image is reversed or not, but it is what it is. Very quietly, as you know, my happy place or my safe place is baseball. It always has been, always will be. And Gmo and I got away this week, and the girls have been silent about everything. They're not talking. We're almost, as of Tuesday, it'll be 2 weeks. As you know, she passed away on May 26th at 6:28 p.m. And it's very difficult. People have been asking me why I have not mourned. Well, I think I have. At least I prepared for it, but we haven't officially said. I don't know. There's a lot of things going on. So I have no answer. I just know that we're looking for a resolution, and hopefully that will happen in the next few weeks. And I may be leaving town in July to travel overseas to take her ashes back home. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Apparently, everything's been planned at, in her hometown. Didn't know this. So that's going to be an interesting point of contention as we move forward. But that's neither here nor there. Welcome, one and all. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let's see if we can do some birthdays. I don't know if I did them last week. And I mean talking about the birthdays. No, I haven't. So let me see if I can find those. Not memories, announcements. Usually they show up early. Let me see. Previous notifications. Do I have birthday? Where are the birthdays? I did go a little wild yesterday. I found some pictures of her and I posted her on Facebook. Quite a few. There were others I just did not want to post. I was going to post about 30 of them, but I just didn't think it was appropriate. So we'll see. But Antonia Lomeli, one of her aunts in Texas. Happy birthday, Antonia. I hope you're doing well, Thea. Dayton Ward, author, on June 7th. My neighbor, Elva, on June 8th. Of course, the big dog celebrates his birthday on June 9th. Randy Landers of Potemkin Pictures will be celebrating on June 12th. Of course, that would have been my anniversary, June 12th. This Friday, it would have been 33 years. Yeah. I guess rounding it off, I did make it to 33. We'll see. Thank you, Aisha. They just got off Omaha Beach. So, bit of trivia. Anyone name the 5 beaches? Omaha, Juneau, Sword, and Gold. And what was the other one? Oh, come on, Mormons in the group. You guys should figure it out. But if you don't, it's Utah. Those were the 5 code names. And what was the operation code name? Overlord. And where did they get all the code names? From a newspaper newspaper articles. But there is one newspaper edition which is in history, and it shows all the underlined names that they used for, well, not all of them, but most of them for Operation Overlord. So, hey, it is what it is. So, good morning, one and all. Again, it is 6:27 a.m. Pacific time. I have Ash with me this morning. You can actually see him right there. Yes, his ear has been clipped. That is a sign that he's been fixed. I know, boy, that's the only thing you and I have in common. Hey, sorry, but it's a good thing. He's not aggressive at all. And I'm just stupid. So it's just going to show you what being fixed does to people. But that's okay. Let's go to the NFL right now. I think this is great for Chicago fans because Illinois balanced their budget, unlike other states that are really having a hard time right now. Oh, do you want to do the NFL talk right now? All right, Mr. Kitty. Hi, mijo. Yes, thank you for joining me. The, not political season, but the legislative session ended where the Senate in Chicago gave an idea that something was workable, but the House did nothing for them, which I think is an absolutely beautiful thing. Look, I know the Chicago Bears should be in Chicago, but there's a deal. The team plays, the fans show up. You want the fans to pay for the stadium, give you tax breaks, and then charge them the exorbitant prices because it's a new stadium and has to be paid up. No. Let Hammond. They're going to put out about $1 billion, which I'm unhappy for or of. And Indiana is going to give the Bears about $1 billion, but the Bears are not going to own the stadium. They're not going to nothing. They're just going to rent it. And Indiana is going to own everything. So they're not going to have certain things to deal with. It was really funny. I was watching some videos on YouTube, and I was wasting time because they were talking about all the benefits that the Bears are going to have not owning a stadium. Okay, sure. And of course, my interest peaked. Yeah, dude. Just thinking about it. Taxes. That's what I must have been thinking about earlier. I am against these handouts, the billionaire handouts. There's no reason why we should be paying in any way whatsoever a team to move, to build a stadium, to do any of that stuff. No, should not be done. Stan Kroenke of the Rams did it all on his own. It's great. The community then should improve the public transportation, the roadways. That's the responsibility of the city for that, or the county, the jurisdiction, whatever, the parish. But I don't think Louisiana is involved here. But this is a good thing for Chicago. Yes, the Bears are looking to leave, but this is what a lot of the videos, and Brody Brazil, I respect you. I admire you. You're up north. But is the deal done or not? Are there signatures? See, the thing in Las Vegas for the Athletics was done. The Raiders, everything, there were signed agreements. There's an implication that the Bears don't have to move right now. Is the deal done or not? Are they just offering? Then there are way too many questions. If the Bears are not being offered money, then if they've accepted, that's the thing. Have they accepted from Indiana? That's why Chicago fans, stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. If there's a deal, it's done. They're leaving. If there's no deal, what are you complaining about? It hasn't been settled yet. For the Bears, hey, do whatever is best for you. But once I get my political action committee going, one of the strategies that I'm going to be using is to target the people that vote for these deals. Get them on recalls, get them primaried. That's a political term. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Get into the weeds on that. But if you're going to sign off on giving money to a billionaire, you should go. You should be charged. That should be an illegal gift of public funds. Billionaires do not need any money in any way, shape, or form. And yet you will give welfare to a billionaire for a sports team, and yet you will cut children's lunches. Un-effing believable. It's the schizoness or hypocrisy of America. It really is. It's just absolutely amazing what they will support and what they won't. And that's fine. So fans are going to vote with their pocketbook. Look at the Athletics. The Athletics left. They're getting a deal from, Nevada and Clark County. And what was amazing over there was that they cut school budgets. And we're only looking at $350 million guarantee if something were to go wrong, similar to the Raiders deal. And the Raiders deal took effect during COVID. Since there were no fans coming in, some of that money was used to keep the Raiders going. And then it was put back. That's the part I don't know on the Raiders deal. I haven't looked into that part that much, but I don't understand. Well, actually, I don't have to understand how there's so many stupid people on YouTube saying that the Raiders deal has been bad for Nevada. How can it be bad? The games are sold out. The community is involved. Everyone is earning money off of it. But I know you have to make a video and you have to get clicks, whatever. The Raider deal is working. So the Athletics, they're only going to provide $350 million on that deal, which is contingent on a whole bunch of other stuff. We've already discussed. I'm not going to get into that part right now. But the plans for the stadium and the deal was maxed out at $1.5 billion. The new stadium is already projected to be $1.75 billion or $1.8. So that's going to come out of the Athletics owner's pocket. There should have been another $350. So that should have come out of his pocket. But again, corporate welfare. Look, I understand Las Vegas is trying to attract visitors and stuff, and that's why they're doing that. But, I guess Vegas is a bit different because a lot of their money is touristy based, and they must have tourists continue to show up. But the athletic deal is just not going to work. It's just not going to work. It's like the guy that has the regular job says, man, if I had 20 more bucks a week, I'd be golden. No, you won't. You will always overspend what you earn as a young kid. And the Athletics are acting the same way when they move over to Vegas. They have to sell out for 5 years to make the deal. These are the Athletics, for the love of God. You have the tightest. Not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Major League Baseball, as I talked briefly last week, they've already exchanged their first bits of negotiating or their offers, which is good. They're doing it early. They might come to a deal. I doubt it. I don't expect them to. This is going to be one of the longest strikes ever. So I know I'm all over the place talking about a lot of things as it comes to mind. Expansion. I cannot believe videos going around saying it's Portland and Nashville. Oh, wait. Is it Sacramento and Salt Lake? The deals are already done. They're winning. Baseball is doing nothing for expansion. There is nothing going on. Absolutely nothing. They're not entertaining offers. They have not opened up a committee for expansion. And yet the blogosphere, the YouTube scholars, not some of my coworkers, anyone who watches YouTube and then claims to know everything. Ugh. Anyway, which is the vast majority of America. But that's neither here nor there. Because I've commented about looking at YouTube videos too. But mine are commenting on the commentators. So that's where I get out of it. And I'm here standing up for my points of view as well. There's no expansion going on right now. Baseball is in the midst of labor negotiations, and that's it. And corporations own sports for the most part, and they have their quarterlies that they have to report, and they are profit driven. So it's not like when Steinbrenner or Kaufman from America's AAA team knew that they could operate their teams at a loss. And this is before the national television contract, before the internet. Owners in the 70s and 80s would operate their teams at losses because they knew that when it came time to selling, they would recoup, and not only recoup, but earn more money. That has changed with all the revenue streams coming into all sports. Teams are profitable now. So you do have some particular owners, such as Cohen, that can basically do whatever he wants. And the owner of the Dodgers can basically do whatever he wants because they are genuinely above everyone else. They don't have the same guidelines that other corporations do. So the other corporations have to meet their quarterly. They have to be profitable, and you have to have a business model that works. And right now, the business model for a lot of teams is not working when you have a team such as the Dodgers that have just out-thunked everyone else right now. Flat out out-thunked everyone. They're using the rules to their advantage, and they're putting a competitive team. Now, when baseball goes ahead and does a lot of this for one of your players, rewrites the rules so you can have one player, it's referred to as the Ohtani rule. While there's the Ohtani rules, they rewrote the rules in the DH on pitching just so that this guy could stay in the game. Babe Ruth did not have that done. So when you have people say, yeah, I am, I'm all, it's a ranting day, I suppose. And I'm sorry, this is what you get when you leave the scorekeeper alone. So people have to, Tony, Aisha, please. Guys, if anyone wants to join us, by all means, look, let me put up the link right now. But wait, where is it? There it is. There it is. You guys see it right there. So if you guys want to go ahead and join it, don't worry. We'll screen you. I'll make the call if I want to have you join me or not. Hey, call-in line. The Jedi.tax call-in line is in effect right now. So there it is. You see it on screen, and that is the link. You want to come in, and we'll make the call on bringing you in or not. Give us your take. and let me know how crazy Scorekeeper is this morning, and or how correct he is. Your opinion, your take. So, I don't know where I was. Something about baseball and the negotiations and the corporations. So they want to keep the model where it works, and they want to have the rules in place, because one problem that I have suggested for salaries in Major League Baseball, or I should say, one solution that I have is give every player a minimum contract of $2 million, $1 million, whatever you want it to be. And based on their production, you can then award them. Well, you don't know what the players are going to produce. So that does not work well for budgets. You can't just say, okay, well, I'm going to put $300 million for my budget this year. No. Guaranteed contracts work. The rules on playing the game work. And corporations need that. So this labor issue that's coming up is going to be one of the worst ones for baseball. Will we have a salary cap? Yes. That's just a 50-50 guess. I don't know any better. I believe that the players of today, the video game generation, they don't understand what came before them. When the players rolled over a few years ago, yeah, the NBA players did the same thing as well. But now I'm really way off topic on it. But these kids of today, they don't know. And we talked about also last week or the week before about 750 players received advances from this one particular company. And the Padre player, the shortstop, received a $2 million advance when he began his career. So wait a minute, he got his bonus, was working the minor leagues, came up fairly quick, but he got a $2 million advance. And it was contingent about the risk of this company is we'll give you $2 million and we'll get 10% of all of your future earnings. $2 million, that's a lot of guan right now for a lot of players. Well, he lost the lawsuit. Now he has to pay like $35 or $36 million over the life of his contract that he has in effect right now. So, and there's about 700 other players that have the same thing. Hey, wow. Now, understand that this company lends to a lot of players. So that's the thing. You might walk away with free money if you never make it to the majors, which is crazy. So, all right. How did I go to that? But the salaries. Oh, I was talking about the salaries. So a lot of these players in Major League Baseball have got issues. They're going to have to pay that money back. Hey, that's what you signed. You got to give it back. That's what it is. You got $2 million up front, or whatever the amount of money you received up front. You got to pay it back 10% of all of your future earnings. That's the way it is. So I think that is bad that the players actually did that. But be that as it may, whatever their salary is going to be, it should be guaranteed. And based on your productivity, you can have a rookie come up and earn 20, 30, 40, $50 million based on their productivity. But if you don't have a good year, hey, you still get your $2 million and risk being cut by the team. If you don't produce, you don't get paid. You got to produce. And there's so many ways to produce in baseball. Advancing runners, not leaving men on base, not committing errors, doing the things that help your team win. Genuine metrics. Look, if you strike out without moving up a runner, hey, that's a point against you. If you fly out to left field with a runner at first, the runner didn't advance, hey, that's a point against you. But if you fly out to left field with a runner at third, that's a sacrifice fly, That's a point because you scored the run. If you advance a runner, stay out of a double play, hit to the right side, do whatever. Look, I'm not saying a guy that plays small ball will earn more because you can always have values. You advance a runner, it's 1 point. You hit a grand slam, 12 points. Whatever you want it to be. But you would still be able to earn money. And I think that would be the best for baseball because you'd always have the best players, the hungriest players out there. Aisha, you may join me whenever thou dost feel likest. Because I'm just ranting to rant because no one is here to calm me down, I suppose. So there's going to be a salary cap. These kids don't know any better. They don't know what sacrifice is. I mean, they grew up playing video games. So it is exactly what it is. And yesterday, well, I'll get to that in a moment. Good morning, good afternoon, top of the morning to you there, Lassie. How are you?
Wie geht's, meine Freunde? Alles klar?
I'm glad you're doing well. So what's
Yeah.
up?
Not a lot. What's up with you, man? You sound like you're really, right. You dragged out the old soapbox. You've climbed on board, and you're giving everybody's heroes a right bashing.
Well, it's a mood thing, I think.
Yeah, but what's been going on for the past 2 weeks, maybe a bit more, I can understand. I know where you're coming from.
Well,
I kind of felt the same, and there are occasions when I still do feel the same. But there you go.
The reality is the energy that I'm expanding is only for 3-4 hours a week. Otherwise, I sit in my room mope all day. So, and then now
Yeah.
I got my lab work done because for the last 3-4 years I've been taking care of someone else, and now, well,
Shock horror. Last Tuesday, I actually returned to my workplace. I
to
was,
visit.
yeah, just your whole Christ, yeah. You ain't going to stay there no more. Oh, ain't happening.
And how'd you do? I'm sure it was nice going back to visit the old haunt.
Oh, yeah, it was delightful. I got a cup of tea out of it. So, how it's evolved, and I thought, you know what? Kind of glad I'm not there anymore.
I get coworkers, former coworkers that call me, and the first thing they is, "Hey, remember so and so?" And then they just go off, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" You realize that I'm already not only a year gone, but I was attached the moment that I got up on December 10th. It was December 10th. I looked at the clock, said it was 9 a.m. That's it. I did. I stood up. I'd already cleaned out my desk. I had done my tasks for the day, and it only took me 2.5 hours. All the other people in the position would take 10 hours to do their job, and I could get it done in 2.5. But, whatever. It's all right.
Well, I walked out at midday on December the 5th.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Technically, I walked out at midday on December the 5th, Friday, December the 5th. I technically was on leave then until the end of December, but really my last day at work was December the 5th. And I walked out the door, and it's taken me 6 months to wander back. So if we go on that, it'll probably be about another 6 months before I even consider.
I visit with retirees and with former coworkers. I try to visit with them every 3 months, but I haven't done so this year for obvious reasons. My life changed irrevocably in August, and I've been going sadly from situation to situation in my life, and it has been very difficult since August of last year. And I think I've only been to my former coworkers, I think once in all that time. And I don't know when I'm going to go back and visit again. There are particular people I enjoy visiting with, and I will continue to do so because that's just the way I go about things, and I'm still privileged to do so. But we'll see for how long I'm going to be able to do all that. So, because there are workplace issues that are still working their way through and should be resolved within a few months. Let's see, today's June. Ooh, 90 days from March 20.
Well, I ain't got no workplace. I ain't got no workplace issues to work my way through. But there is, let us just say, there's things happening in my ex-workplace that I'm sure as hell glad I ain't around to see the results. There are one or two people I would like to go and see, but it's rather difficult when they're out on the road. So, it's a hit and miss affair.
Yeah, there are a few people that I genuinely still are in contact with. A lot of it is through social media, but there are others that they were coworkers then. They're now ex-coworkers, and that's it. It is what it is. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What exactly are you going to get up to?
Yeah. So, continuing with the whole thing with the Bears, if I may, I'm going to put the link.
You mean the moving bears?
Yeah. Here's the article. And if you want to follow along, the Chicago Bears announced on Friday that their board of directors have voted to advance their stadium development project in Hammond, Indiana, with a specific site to be determined. So you see, folks, this is the thing. There is still no deal yet. Nothing. Bears fans, calm down.
The way I read it was they are still working on where they're even gonna go. They haven't even decided where they're going to go, let alone what they're going to do when they get there.
ESPN, Fox Sports, and all other illegitimate sports commentators were talking about, well, this is what the Bears need to do. This is the best deal for them. What the hell do you mean this is the best deal for them? So you're supporting corporate welfare. You shouldn't even be giving that sort of an opinion. As a sports commentator, well, I can give any opinion that I want because I support myself. So I'm liable unto myself for my own opinions. And I am against corporate welfare, 100%. I'm going to make that one of my things effective this year. And I wanted to start it in 2024, but I didn't. And I'm going to be starting a political action committee so that I can get this going. I am against, and I was so proud of LA when they did not put up the money for SoFi Stadium. They did not. Stan Concrete handled it all on his own. He purchased the land, built the stadium. All that money is his. Merry Christmas. Good for him. I'm happy for him. I'm not going to pay $100 for a nosebleed seat. It's okay. Someone else will. That is the deal between the community. You have a product and you charge a commensurate price. I didn't even say decent price, just commensurate price. I am not willing to spend $100 for a nosebleed seat.
Does that article there mention where they're thinking of building this stadium?
Yeah, well, the board of directors voted to advance their stadium development project in Hammond, Indiana.
Yeah,
they're going to Hammond, but the still site has to be determined. So, quote, we believe a world-class stadium project in Hammond will transform the region, connecting Northwest Indiana to the south side of Chicago, through the loop and across the neighborhoods and suburbs stretching north of the city. It will bring Chicagoland together and deliver new opportunities to its residents and businesses. For those of us that live in Southern California, this is akin to the Dodgers saying that they're moving to Huntington Beach. We're still in the Southern California, Los Angeles area, Los Angeles land. Now you're in a different county. And in their case, it's actually a different state. So it could be the Padres saying that we're moving to Tijuana, which they...
See, they're still mentioning in this one I'm reading, they're mentioning Hammond, Indiana, but they're also waffling on about Arlington Heights.
Yes. So all they're doing is the board of the Bears has said, we're going to continue looking at Hammond, but we also have a project looking in Arlington Heights. So it's like the Bears aren't going anywhere. The legislative session ended in Illinois with no money. That's good.
Thing is, I mean, even if they say, right, we'll move, how long is it going to take them to build a bloody stadium?
It depends, but it could be 2.5 to 3 years. It's a significant structure.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
Dodger Stadium was famously built in less than, I believe it was only a year and a half, because they built it into a hillside. A lot of people don't know that Dodger Stadium is on a hillside. So they saved on everything, time, money. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, but let's hypothesize. There's the word for today. They take a site, level site, put the stadium where they want it, how they want it. It's going to take them, what, 3-4 years to get it up and running?
Yes.
Right. They've still got to finalize getting the land to put the damn thing down. I don't reckon they're going to be moving much before 2040, if you're lucky.
Well, I did mention that they own the team announced in September of 2021 that they'd signed a purchase agreement for 326 acres of land in Arlington Heights, about 30 miles northwest of Chicago. For those living in Southern California, that's downtown Los Angeles to MacArthur Airport. Or I'm sorry, not MacArthur. John Wayne Airport. Why did I think of MacArthur? Oh, because it's off MacArthur Boulevard. Duh! It's off.
You're showing your age. You're showing your age there, goalkeeper.
The street's MacArthur, but anyway, that's the distance that we're talking about for those who are in Southern California, from downtown LA all the way out to the airport, John Wayne Airport. So that's 30 miles northwest of Chicago. The $197 million deal with Churchill Downs Incorporated was finalized in 2023. In September of 2022, the team unveiled a nearly $5 billion plan for Arlington Heights that called for an enclosed stadium that could host Super Bowls and Final Fours. The conceptual illustrations also provided a year-round entertainment district, restaurants, and shopping. Okay. But the Bears shifted their focus toward building a new stadium next to Soldier Field after Kevin Warren was hired as team president in January of 2023, replacing the retiring Ted Phillips. The plan to transform Chicago's museum campus got an enthusiastic endorsement from the mayor, but the governor, J.B. Pritzker, was and state legislators were also when it was announced in April of 2024. The team switched gears again in May of 2025, announcing they had made significant progress with local leaders in Arlington Heights. Amid lingering efforts to secure tax incentives,
there's a shock,
along with $855 million in public money for infrastructure. So, in February, a bill passed. So it established a Northwest Indiana Stadium Authority to finance, construct, and lease a stadium. The team said it was doing its due diligence on a tract of land near Wolf Lake in Hammond, Indiana. So that's what was done in Indiana. They passed the bill. The Bears said on May 21st that Hammond and Arlington Heights were the only sites under consideration, but some Illinois state lawmakers kept pushing for a plan that they had hoped would make Chicago part of the conversation once again. So all they want is money. That's it. The team
Yeah.
wants corporate welfare. And I am obviously against corporate welfare, period. That's it. I believe corporations are the engine of the economies of late. But, if there's money to be made, get in there and do it. You don't need a tax break. But they just want to take that much more. They're trying to get all that they can. They don't need these tax breaks. They don't. They want them, and it's good for their bottom line, but no. So,
See, I've got another one up here, and they're even turning around as a group saying if they leave Chicago, they will no longer be the Chicago Bears.
well, why? Why does the article say that?
It's some group saying that if they leave Chicago, it doesn't feel like the Chicago Bears anymore.
Okay.
Crossing over the border makes it feel less and less like our team.
Okay, the Kansas City Chiefs never played in Kansas City. Okay, or in what was the state? Remember, they played in Missouri.
Yeah.
So
look at Dallas. Look at Dallas for crying out loud. They don't play in Dallas.
No, they don't. Look, one of the most egregious ones is the New York Giants. They play in the Meadowlands, which is New Jersey. So, and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Come on. What was that supposed to do? It didn't do a damn thing. Marketing to what and to whom? It means nothing what the team name is called. They may remain the Chicago Bears, but it's just a name now. It doesn't mean where they play anymore. You're right, Dallas. Dallas doesn't play. They play in I forget that one little town, which is in between Fort Worth and Dallas. So,
is it Arlington and all, is it?
Oh, Arlington. I'm sorry. Yes, Arlington. Yes. That's in between Fort Worth and Dallas.
So there you go. I mean, as they say, what's in a name? Over here, when you play soccer, the name normally ties that particular team to that area. I mean, Watford. I think was it Watford moved, and they had to change the name or something. There was a team over here that moved, and they couldn't keep the name. It had to change because they were no longer in that general area.
Okay, well, the Browns or the Baltimore Ravens officially could not take the name because it was owned by Cleveland, I believe, or the state. I forget. That's why the Browns name stayed in Ohio. That's why they became the Baltimore Ravens. So
look at
the Dodgers are owned by the Dodgers. They could call themselves whatever they want, wherever they want.
Yeah, look at the Raiders. Look how many times the Raiders have changed their name for crying out.
Yeah.
I mean, I can remember the Raiders when it was the Oakland Raiders.
Yes. Oakland, Los Angeles, Oakland, and now Las Vegas.
Exactly. I mean, they've had more name changes than bloody Houdini, I think.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Right now with Chicago, they can call themselves whatever they want. It's not going to matter. Look, you have the San Francisco 49ers do not play in San Francisco. They play in San Jose. So come on.
If the Bears leave Chicago, do you think the fan base will go with them?
Yeah. If they go to Hammond, Indiana, oh yeah, it'll go with them. Yes, it will. Sports fans are stupid.
I'm not going there.
Now,
I'm not going there.
Whether they're going to be able to see, the transportation infrastructure is in place already for Chicago. It already works. Going to Hammond, there's a road, a 2-lane road that leads to the project site. That's it. There's going to be a lot more that has to be done if they choose that one site. And speaking of that one site, the man has driven through there. Oh, I got it.
Sort yourself out before you get him on board.
No, I'm going to stand at attention. I already am, allegedly.
Oh, no, don't, please. No. That's out of order.
Morning!
Good morning.
Did I
hear something about stupid sports fans? I thought that was my cue.
Oh, yeah. Stop it. Stop
well,
it.
Yeah, no. With what you've got on your chest, yeah, you go there.
Okay, that's very funny, Tony. But look, I am a sports fan myself. So if I say stupid sports fan, I mean, I'm projecting, Tony. I've always said that if someone said that they're projecting, I'm projecting. So when I say stupid sports fan, hey, I did. Tony, this week, and Aisha, I hinted, but I got away with my daughter for 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We were at Anaheim for all 3 days. We were watching baseball. My daughter and I went alone, and then we took the team with us. George, Peter, and Claudia joined us on Tuesday, and we were sitting in that section, which is called Brewery X. I love that section. The seats are nylon. They're not plastic like the stadium seats. They're nylon, and you have a table or a plank in front of you where you can put your food.
Is that in right field? The foul line there? Yeah.
The Knothole Club. Yeah. And everyone that went, I told them, I think I'm going to be breaking you guys, when you guys show up, because you're never going to want to sit anywhere else. And sure, that's where Gmo and I, if we can get tickets, that's where we go. Because dude, you can have your food, you can have your drink right there in front of you. You're looking out the field. I mean, yeah, stuff that happens in right field on the wall you really can't see based on where you are, but great sight lines. The game starts at about 6:38. Why? Because that's the start time. And you do get the sun to the west for about 45 minutes.
Damn.
You have a baseball cap on. You're looking down. BFD. Tony, you're a football man. Have you played the outfield?
Yes, I was center field or left field.
You were. Wow, that is cool, Tony. I told you I was right bench when I was not pitching, right? Yeah. Even though I got into a few games, what did I play? Let's see. I got into first base. This was in high school. I did play one at first base, and I played, I think it was left or right field. But I got in a lot of times as pinch runners, and of course, I was reliever from time to time. So I was the ninth pitcher on our 8-man pitching staff. I've always said that. I was. I was. So it's.
I got a good little baseball story for you because you like baseball stories.
Oh, please.
Little League. I was 13. Championship game, World Series, whatever they call it. A couple days prior, I got stitches in my knuckle in a fight. You can see the bone of my knuckle, so I got 5-6 stitches, whatever. And a couple kids called out sick, and I think one went on like a vacation with his family or some crap. Anyway, we were short, and we're gonna have to forfeit. So here I am, my right hand, throwing hand. I played center field, and they told me just throw it with my left hand. Yeah. So
you were doing the Jim Abbott?
We ended up winning. We ended up winning the game. So, and you know what? The team was the Dodgers, which is funny. I just thought about it, but they were yellow and gold. We weren't blue and white, but we were the Dodgers. Yeah. But yeah, one time though, I threw it. I tore a stitch because it was too important of a play. Yeah, the guy was going from first to third, so I was trying to get it in. I was like, "Oh, that was a mistake." The rest are underhand.
Or you were doing the Jim Abbott, right? Where you would switch gloves.
Yeah.
So
But
throw it
kids-
left-handed.
Kids today, God forbid, they got a boo boo.
You know, I never had. I actually have had stitches, unfortunately, up here.
Mm.
I've hit my head a few times. I did at work too, you know,
You're
and so
part of
I've
my
had
club.
stitches. So it's really funny. Oh yeah, I knocked myself out one day too at work because I jumped and there was a cabinet overhead, and boom! I was like, oh, yeah, that was embarrassing. I went to the emergency room, and when I explained to the doctor, he was like, "Were you supposed to be there?" I said, "Doctor, are you representing HR right now?" And he was like, "No." And it's not going to go in my comments. Tell me, what were you doing? I was cleaning up my supervisor's desk. And I was doing it in such a way that I was politely doing it. You know? And when someone jumped up, bam! Ah.
And then when I had the bat, I just had to take every pitch because I couldn't even wrap my hand around the bat. So that sucked. I
Yeah.
struck out every time, but I walked one of my first at bats. I got lucky to walk, but it sucked. Just standing there and taking those pitches, it sucks.
And I bet you saw some of the best pitches you've
Oh
ever
yeah,
seen
of
in your
course.
life.
And you're to right down the middle, right down. It's like, oh my god, I hate this.
Now I'm curious, where did they put you in the lineup? Did they put you ninth or did they put you third, fourth? Okay, yeah.
No, I was last.
Okay. I was when I was playing the semi-pro ball when I played my 3 years, I usually hit 9. And
Oh, I meant for that game.
yeah, no. I usually hit 9.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
You're
I
a
played
lefty
on
though,
some,
right?
I'm sorry?
You're a lefty, right?
I'm a switch hitter.
Oh, switch hitter. Okay.
Yeah.
Even more important.
Well, we had a good team, dude. And I hit 317 my second year, and I was one of the lower averages on the team.
Oh my.
But my on base was about 500 because it was
my
486. Dude, I got on base a lot because I was number 9. I was bigger than a lot of the other players. So I used to laugh when I'd come up to bat and I'd take a swing and I would see the outfielders, like take steps back.
I love that. Yeah, I love
So
that.
I'm like, doink. The little duck snorts behind second or whatever. See, I was a line drive hitter, Tony.
Oh, I was
And
going to
I
ask,
enjoyed it.
where was your power alley? Mine was right center. I loved hitting the ball to right center.
I was Vladimir Guerrero.
Okay.
See ball, see bat.
Yeah.
But I hit all over the place. I really, Tony, in the 3 years that I played, I had like one double and one triple. That was it. I was a singles hit. I got on base.
Wow. Okay.
My job was
I was a double hitter for sure.
okay. Being a former pitcher, my job was the ball's it's going right back where it came from. And my thing was to make contact. I was in the 9th spot. I had to get on base. That was it. And it's semi-pro ball, dude. Come on. Come on. So I would get on base quite a bit. And you've heard the story when I stole home. I mean, I ran in the 9th inning, top of the 9th, before they would pull me. I was 4 for 2 that game, Tony, and I ran to go up to bat, and I was like, first pitch, baby. I mean, I would take everything, dude. All I remember is this. When I took the swing, I was like that. C9 ground ball between third and short. Because I let the bat go and I saw both of the fielders cross each other. It was a C9 ground ball. And I'm on first, dude. I knew I went 5 for 3 that game. And
Okay.
it was.
Are you Yogi Berry and me? 5 for 3. Is that 3 for 5?
3 for 5.
Okay.
Sorry.
You said I went 4 for 2. Then you said I went 5 for 3. I'm like, God, what?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I was Yogi Berry you. Yeah. No, I ended up going 3 for 5 that game. And that's when I famously stole home.
Oh my God. Did you ever play old man softball?
I'm sorry?
Ever play old man softball after baseball was done?
I played co-ed softball at work. Yeah, I did.
Sweet.
Well,
I loved it.
Well, remember, that's what I told everyone. Man, I was playing softball, that it took me 2 years to realize that I should have retired 2 years before. There's a 4-year period. If you do the math correctly, it took me 2 years to realize that I should have retired 2 years before. Oh, man. Tony, I don't take myself seriously. Look, I could run fast. Before my appendix was taken out in my entry in my senior year, I was a lot faster. And I was you see the big, tall, lanky guy, you don't expect him to be that fast.
Right. With
And
long strides, so.
Yeah, oh, dude, I didn't have explosive speed, but
Right.
once I got going,
Right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Exactly.
I was fast on the base pass. But I never stole. Did I? Nah, dude, I was number 9, man. My thing was to get on base and sit there while the big guys came up. I was the second leadoff hitter, and I enjoyed it because I got on base a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to get erased on double plays much, which annoyed the. Yeah. But I loved playing. I was privileged to play. And then, semi-pro ball, I played in South Central too, dude. I mean, South Central of LA. I played all over the place. I played at Long Beach Memorial, which is a nice park. I played at Danker Park, Manchester Hoover. Dude, I played all over. I played over in Nimitz, which was that Santa Fe Springs? And I was privileged to play at Jackie Robinson Stadium, where it's where Pepper Pear Davis played.
Wow.
And that I had no idea. Little did I know. But I do miss that, and I do consider myself privileged. I was a damn good first baseman. The short hop, easiest thing I could do. You just do it. See,
my dad was a first baseman too. He said it was the long hops that were hard, not the short ones.
Dude,
it can hit a pebble, or would that ball just go?
Oh yeah. I cleaned my neighborhood. I always clean my neighborhood. You're right.
Because my dad played in Detroit. They said before the game they'd have to remove all broken glass and everything. Both teams were out there cleaning the field. Needles.
Oh, the fields we played on were somewhat maintained, but they were at parks, different places. So I cleaned my neighborhood. I always took all the rocks because I know what you're talking about. You'll have that long hop, finds a rock, and you're like getting ready. What the hell? And you're like getting ready down here. But my reaction time when I was much younger was a lot better. Dude, the opposing teams had told me that they referred to me as a black hole. And they're like, what do you mean? He says, dude, it goes in there. It ain't coming out.
That's awesome.
And I had been told by other players, they said, dude, if it's a ground ball, if the shortstop, second base, or third are diving for it, you run, because if they short hop it, he's going to catch it.
Yeah.
And I was proud of that. And some other guys who eventually became friends and stuff, they were like, yeah, you took a lot of hits away from us. I'm like, you're out? That was it. The third baseman, Richard, I forget his last name now.
Oh, I would not want to play third. Nope.
Nope.
I like my center field.
Yeah.
At third, it gets to you quick.
He was out, dude. He bounced it in the 3 years I played with him. He bounced it one time. And he came over and apologized to me. I'm like, Richard.
Wow.
You allowed me to look good. Why are you apologizing? Yeah, dude, he was that good. He really was that good. Oh,
you still got the out, and he still apologized because it bounced.
Yeah, because he bounced
awesome. It. Wow.
Dude,
That's
It
a
was
ball
great.
player there.
And my shortstop Arnold, he was all right, man. He was, he was all right. He showed up every day, but Derek Jeter, he was not. But his throws would sail, so that's where I got the Inspector Gadget one. Remember I told you that we were in practice, and I was like, okay, here we go. And I was kind of like down a little bit, like, okay, it's gonna go that way, or that way. So I was ready to spring up, and I was down a little bit. And then it sailed. I was like, and I shot up like that. And they're like, Gadget! And it stuck. That was my nickname, Inspector Gadget. So it was kind of cool. But anyway, I apologize. I know I'm being loud. Oh, my sister sent me something. It came out as an I. Elway 7, it says I. I know it's always all about me. Hey, so how are your squirrels? Tony.
Couldn't hear over that motorcycle.
Oh, how are your squirrels?
Chipmunk Elvin was just here. I was feeding him, but that's darn motorcycle scared him off.
Speaking of scaring off the motorcycles, good morning, Big Dog.
Good morning, everyone.
Nice.
How are you? Oh, we are blessed with the showing of the guns.
Oh, it must be some.
Look, excuse
Wow,
me.
Tony.
Don't make his head any bigger than it is, for crying out loud. He'll never get through the bloody
It's
front
hot.
door.
It's hot today. We're getting like 90 degrees. It's hot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, he's advertising the dodos on his chest. I mean, what's next? Wide load on his behind.
No, it's not a wide load, unfortunately. It's a no load,
That's a good thing.
It's a low slung load, then, is it? I see. Okay.
flat load.
See, we have some interesting weather. It's at least here. It may touch 80, but we have cloudy skies for the next 2 or 4 days. So that's why the humidity is crazy right now. But I'll take this weather. 79. I think I spoke to Michael yesterday, and he said it was 90 something over there in Washington, D.C. That's
Wow. Well, that's understandable. All the hot air that comes out of 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue heats up the entire area. So,
well, I would argue that, Big Dog. I think everything that comes out of that area, right, Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're all a talking.
now
anyway,
I have a quick question. How can you have no load back there if you're half Italian?
I think the other half took it. I don't know. Polish. I don't know.
Tony, what are you?
Huh?
You're half Italian. What
Half
else
Italian,
are you?
half Polish.
Oh,
My dad was 100% Polish. My mom was 100% Italian.
Wow.
I wanted her last name, her maiden name, because then I could be Tony Picano. That would have been great.
Oh, that's perfect. That would have been a perfect name, especially on it. Yep. Everybody think you'd be hooked up.
I know. And my uncle still has the family restaurant. He's in his 90s. My grandfather's brother. It's called Picano's Italian Grill. It's about
wow,
just under an hour away. But yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Well, Chipmunk's back.
yeah. Well, you
Hey,
are
Alvin.
far from Italian when it comes to your food intake, Tony.
Hi, Alvin.
Well, all I can say is that I did get bad news on my lab work.
Mm-mm.
So,
you're pregnant?
no, that would be easy if I would be, but no. So,
That didn't even cross my mind.
oh no, that's in Southern California. That's the one you always say when you have a medical. Oh, you pregnant? Tony, that's about as old as shit out here.
Usually I'm right on with Big Dog. I was God, that one got
Everyone
me.
says it's a medical thing. It's you expecting, especially amongst guys. So that's something. No. So we'll see. I knew my sugar was going to be high,
Ugh.
and that's easy because I can just kill that. That's easy.
Yeah.
That's an easy fix, and I know it was because I actually sinned these last 2 weeks because we went out a lot, and I was getting the coffees because I wasn't feeling it. My daughter would want to go out and go get one of her drinks, and I would get the caramel macchiato.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's stupid. And I did it for like well, up until Wednesday every day. So, and that's the most that I had for a long time. So I knew that was going to be in the pre-diabetic range. So, but I was told I was pre-diabetic, like 4 years ago. And I was told what I needed to do. That's why I cut coffee, guys. I used to have coffee every morning. Big Dog would come over every day with the big coffee.
Just drink.
Well, it's not the coffee. It's the cream and sugar.
Stop it, Tony. Stop it. Drink coffee without cream and sugar. Who the hell are you?
Since I've been
he's a cop.
11 or 12
he's a former cop. That's what they do. They just drink black coffee.
Yeah, but they make up for the sugar with the fucking donuts. Hence the size of most US cops,
You know what? And I don't see Tony as a donut guy.
No, never. But
I always told my partners that I was part of the new I was a young one at the time. I'm part of the new generation. Bagels, no donuts.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see bagels. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Hey,
same meat,
Tony,
different gravy.
Without getting anyone in trouble, because I know this is a sticky theme, that I've commented myself that when, I talked about, I went to a certain a Carl's Jr. restaurant on Imperial and Garfield. If anyone knows the area, they know it's an industrial area. There's not much around there. So there was a lot of crime. So I showed up the very first day and I was told, when police officers come in, free drinks and 50% off the food, which was the same discount the employees got. And I didn't ask why, but it took all of 3 hours to figure out exactly why. Okay. The cop comes in, you give him his cup for his drink and 50% off. And then you see him sit down and you see him writing reports and there's a cop car outside. I'm like, duh. But yes, they got to hand that. Okay. I'll make my story short. It was maybe 15 times I saw him for the month and a half I was there. They not once ever finished a meal. And I feel bad knowing that they would come in, they would try to eat something, but no. Yeah. So you know that exactly. So, okay.
All the time.
Okay. In California, it's illegal to do those gratuities and stuff. And it's very illegal and I'm against that. But if I had a coffee shop, if I had a restaurant, the same deal would apply to the officers. Hey, come on in, free drinks. Liquor, you still got to pay for. But free drinks and 50% off your meal.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Is it illegal? F yes. Would I do it? F yes. And twice on Sunday.
They can't do that now in California?
Oh, it's illegal.
They can't give police discounts?
Well,
it's considered like not quite a bribe, but you're enticing them to come in.
Well, you want
and get something.
Right.
Yeah. I know, but
here it's bad. It looks bad.
Yeah.
But everyone does it.
the Karens of the world
exactly.
didn't like the fact that the police were getting discounts or free coffee. If they're getting free coffee, why can't I get free coffee? And blah blah blah. So
McDonald's.
Show me your badge, then you can.
In McDonald's in the 70s.
When this place
and 80s,
gets robbed, I want to see you take down the criminal.
Yeah, there you go.
I learned of that. Sorry, I was talking over you guys, but in the 70s and 80s, McDonald's gave out free coffee to all law enforcement. And it was understood, but they had to stop doing it because, as Big Dog so eloquently said, the Karens of the world got pissed off.
Wow.
So there are laws. So anyway, knowing that you really can't do that, but I would.
Not here.
Would in a heartbeat. Okay.
Detroit, they want to see you.
Without getting anyone in trouble, was there a particular place that you did like going to for the discount or for the freebies or anything?
Oh, yeah. There's a Chinese restaurant I love going to. Yeah, absolutely.
What did they do?
It was, like you said, it was free drinks and it was 50% off your food.
Yeah.
But my buddy's fine dining restaurant where I worked, he never charged police whatsoever.
Oh
wow.
And it filet mignon, $50, whatever. He didn't charge you. And if he recognized you off duty with your family, he would hook you up.
Yeah, I think Big Dog and I know of that too. We know that does happen.
And I bet you that restaurant hardly, if ever, got robbed.
Never.
Well,
Not
I
that I
don't know what the liquor store on 3rd Street was doing, big dog. Okay, on 3rd Street, they're across the street from the sheriff's station in East Los Angeles.
Mm.
It was the most robbed liquor store in all of Southern California.
Actually, you guys go ahead with that.
And to add to that, so the liquor store was literally across the street. So you're talking 50, 60 feet away from the police station. They would get robbed almost on the daily, and it would still take the cops 10 to 15 minutes to get there.
Well, you know why, don't you?
They did something wrong, is all I can think
Yeah, they
of.
did something wrong.
Yeah, the cops are never at home. They're always out at the donut stalls elsewhere in the hot dog
Okay.
stands. They're not in the police station.
Now, for those that know, we're exaggerating. I mean, what Big Dog said is, I would acquiesce to it 100%. The thing about the sheriff's station was the way it was designed, the driveway was facing the road, and you had to drive in to the front. So there were no windows. You actually couldn't see. It was actually in a blind spot. It really was. They had to be driving out from a covered building for them to see it. But it was the biggest joke. They were always getting robbed. Yeah.
Right across the street, too. I remember when I first found that out, I was like, man, those robbers, they got, they got a set on them. No. Then it just kept happening and happening. I'm like, oh, that liquor store must have pissed off the captain or somebody.
And it's well known in the community. It's the funniest shit. It used to make the news, Tony. Oh yeah, there was a robbery in a liquor store right here, and they wouldn't say across the street from the sheriff's department, but everyone knew. It was funny. It felt bad, man. But Big Dog's right. What did they do? Now that whole area has changed. It's become the East Los Angeles Civic Center, but I don't think the liquor store. Oh no, yeah, I think it's
it's still there. It's still there. I don't think it gets robbed as much,
right?
Or if anywhere now.
This is what I'm talking about, guys.
You
see,
this
was the liquor store here. That was it right there. See, that's what I'm talking about. The driveway, but there's a fence. See all this? It's covered. And you walk into the office this way right here. So they're looking that way. So it's the funniest thing. That's the East LA Sheriff's Department. But this liquor store right there was the one that was robbed off. Now it's an A1 auto registration. But yeah, look, there. It used to be a liquor store. Now it's a bail bonds. That's funny. It's funniest shit, man. It was now there's a light rail line, so yeah, they're not crossing the street. But yeah, that's the East Los Angeles Civic Center right there. But anyway, it is what it is. Just a little bit of a geography. Oh, we lost the Big Dog.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did I open up a window and kick
right?
your ass out?
Yeah, you opened up the window again, didn't you?
That's
You
so
don't
funny how
open
he
the
gets kicked
window.
off from that. That's so funny.
Was that a deliberate flex? Or was it an accidental flex?
Too early in the show for a deliberate.
So funny. That was funny. Sir, yes, sir. So it was a Chinese restaurant, but I imagine a lot of people would just do that, right? Coffees and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a gratitude. I mean, Tony, it's the worst kept secret here in Southern California. It happens, but it is against the law. It actually is.
But you still had to watch where you eat, because if you've arrested the cooks, you don't want to eat there.
Oh, yeah.
I knew what places to avoid. And not from even my arrests, from other officers' arrests. I didn't want to be in a crossfire, because they'd mess with your food.
I bet. And it's not spit either. It's
a bunch of nasty stuff. Yeah,
I
like
bet,
the movie Waiting.
Well, the funniest one was in Casino, where his brother's running the hamburger joint. The cops come in for the hamburger order. Remember what he does?
Mm-hmm.
He like gets to Ugh.
Yeah.
And they serve it. There you go, boys. I'm like, ugh. Ugh,
Yeah, do you remember Willie Horton for the Tigers?
I do.
Okay. The only thing that really happened at that fine dining restaurant where we got the free food and stuff, Willie Horton got in a big fist fight there and cleaned some guy's clock. He was friends with the owner. Tommy Hearns is friends with the owner. So he's friends with a lot of the sports figures here in Detroit.
Yeah. Wow. So
That's
he
fun.
got into a fight with someone on staff or just someone in
No.
the restaurant?
It was just a customer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I tell you, his fist was like two of mine. They were humongous. Willie Horton.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to compare either, but we've attended, like my daughter, we've gone to more Angel games just because we have. And when Trout goes up to stand, I tell her, Mija, look very carefully, because we see from right field. Look at him standing. Look at the ump and look at the catcher. This is a big kid, even him, but nothing compared to Willie Horton. But yeah, there are some players that are just big. Well, the kid the Yankees just called up, the right fielder to replace Judge. He's 6'7".
Wow.
Yeah, the Yankees are
Wow.
making big right now.
Wow.
Yeah. Spencer, and I think he got 3 hits yesterday, but a hell of a lot of good it did against Boston. So maybe the big dog was called away.
Yeah,
Or his
maybe
battery
also-
died.
No,
Maybe
he
it
got
was-
kicked off. He's trying to make his way back.
Is that what he says?
Yeah, I just asked him.
Here's a funny thing. I actually did not kick him off because this is open. It is still there. Remember when I would open a new window? That would kick him out. So I have the anti-gamma button activated. It's already activated.
He's just antisocial to the big dog. He's just antisocial to the big dog.
And people are like, what's anti-gamma? That's his last name, people. That's why. It's the anti-gamma thing. And I would always call him Gamma. Because the supervisor at Thrifty's would call, hey, Gamma. No, it's Gamma, you dumb. Well, Gamma, dude. That Portuguese or Italian?
Portuguese.
Okay, well, close enough. Hey, that's funny, Tony. You're Italian? I'm Spaniard, and he's Portuguese. Ooh. Yeah, we must like that Mediterranean lifestyle.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, damn it. Yeah, he's just having a personal problem. That wasn't me. The anti-gamma was already activated. That's funny.
Oh,
I forget who I was talking to about when you guys, I had been out for a little bit. When I came back, you guys had called Speedy Turtle. That took like, 5 seconds? Turtle? Tortuga. Le Tortuga. I love saying that, Tony.
it's so great. It's so great.
Because you guys had called him Turtle for a few weeks. And it went after Turtle. Tortuga. Oh, man. And I spoke to Speedy. He was like, he's actually all right with it. He's not bothered when I call him La Tortuga. Oh, my God. It is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, 7:39 a.m. It is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is the longest day, not meteorologically or whatever. Meteorologically. Ooh, still can't say the word. It is in history, probably one of the greatest days when it comes to the liberation. And I didn't see that. His name. Hi, Big Dog.
Hola. I'm back. I switched phones. I switched to the phone.
Oh, okay, it was. Because, Big Dog, as soon as you stepped out, I had talked about the anti-gamma device was already activated.
Yeah, damn
About the
it.
window. Yeah.
I was, and the funny thing is, it's been doing so well the last month or so. When you put or longer, when you put video up, it hadn't been having a problem. And then as soon as you took down the map video, it just went bonkers.
Something else happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
because
sorry.
I was explaining to them that when I open up a window, that's the anti-gamma device.
Yeah.
It had already been activated, Big Dog. You were already in here. So I was like, hey, that's funny. Because people said, are you doing that shit on purpose? And I would respond to a few people that email me and says, no, but it sure as hell looks like it, doesn't it? And they're like, yes. I'm like, I'm going to leave it like that for a while.
Yeah, no.
It was funny.
Well, now that I'm on the phone, I won't have any problems anymore. I just
so
can't
funny,
see.
Big Dog. Everyone thought I was kicking you off deliberately. And at first, no, but when they started emailing me, you're kicking them off deliberately. I said, no, but fuck it. Don't take the credit for it.
Got to play that shit up. Yep.
And that's why, Big Dog. So before you're in, I have the window open. That's why when you left, I said, but no, the anti-gamma device is already activated.
That's what she said.
Oh, yeah.
Before I'm in, she leaves the window open.
Wow.
Only like that one.
Wow. Okay, now I'm hurting for a cup of coffee, but I'm not going to do it right now.
Well, you can drink coffee, just black.
But
black.
I started the creamer again, and now I got to work back to that. Look, hey,
you gotta have
report yesterday, and
you gotta have it like your heart, black.
That's funny. There were 4 things that I had to worry about. 2 of them were the sugar, which that's easy. The other one is the cholesterol, the bad cholesterol. It coincidentally enough was bad. I'm like, okay. But it was like, I look at the ranges, and I'm right in the middle for the diabetes, but I've been that way for 4 years. That tells me that I had gotten under control, but I know what I've done the last few weeks.
Yeah.
Really so, gone. There's a Hershey's almond bar in the refrigerator with my name on it. And I look at it now. I'm like, no, we will no longer have sweet nothings.
Now, you could eat that Hershey bar, and it's a regular size Hershey bar, or is it like a king size? King size. Okay, so it's a king size Hershey bar. So you can have it, but it's gotta take you at least a week to a week and a half to finish it. That's how little you're going to have per day if you're going to do it.
I have to activate the anti-gamma device.
You can't anymore. I switched devices. It won't work.
I know, but that was the joke. I don't want to hear this.
Okay,
the anti-gamma device.
Okay. So bad cholesterol, pre-diabetic. You have to take care of that sore wrist.
The glucose was the other one. So obviously it's the sugar. So those 3.
Sore wrist.
Huh?
Nothing.
No, come on.
So that
you are. Come on.
Tony already got it.
No, come on. He's not as red as he normally is. Come on.
I'm saving it. So black cholesterol, pre-diabetic. What are the other 2?
And the other one was the glucose. The 4th one, that's why I said 2 of them were the sugar. I'm going to resolve that one.
Oh, okay.
So, the 3rd one is the bad glucose or the bad cholesterol. That's easy. I have to.
Okay, and the 4th?
I'm not going to talk about that one right now. No.
Prostate?
No, that's an easy resolution. No.
Well, yeah.
Well,
just tell the doctor. Just tell the doctor to take his ring off when he checks you.
No.
No, you're not going to tell him. Okay, that's fine.
No, I'm telling you no. No, I'm like no.
He's putting his class ring on.
Yeah.
Something bigger.
Yeah. I'm wearing my dad's Yankee ring right now, which is pretty big. That's about
Merlin's ring.
That's the old joke. What's the worst thing to have when you're going to get your prostate checked? Both your doctor's hands on your shoulders.
Oh God.
That's what you're going to be saying.
To do with it.
What was that?
I say, Tony said, "Oh God!" I said, "I don't think he's got bugger all to do with it." But never mind.
No, I was saying when he says, "Oh God," that's what he's going to be saying.
Yeah. Well, Roger, I got my blood test back, and not surprisingly, I got low vitamin D. So I gotta
Oh my
take-
God, yes.
I
Really?
gotta take a
Dude,
weekly
yes.
pill.
You're usually aren't you always out in the sun though?
Mm.
Oh,
No, never
okay.
sunny.
Oh,
And I'm
okay.
wearing a suit. I'm wearing a suit all the time.
I was about to say, our young man here, because you're younger than us, our young man here is an executive. What he does.
Yes.
Have you been paying attention?
And
This
I
guy's
don't drink
indoors
milk.
all the time.
Don't drink
Oh.
milk. I don't like yogurt.
You know that'd be perfect if he would have if he could have taken the Italian name in his job that he's doing now.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that would be so great.
Yeah.
I know.
That would be perfect.
I know. Man.
Being that impeccable suit with the cigar and telling the possible buyers, you really should buy from me, and just kind of do like the little nose thing.
I got a couple of my old grandfather's Italian hats from like the 40s and 50s too.
Oh, that's cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Roger's
is-
a hat guy, so he'd probably really appreciate that.
Well, I actually do have quite a few.
Yes, you do.
I have different types. Like right here, I've cleaned them out, but I only have the pork pie cat, which I've only worn it a few times. But indoors, I have a lot of baseball caps, and then I actually have the old ones from work, the safari caps, and I have the ones that I take out to the desert, the ones with the strap down here. So it's not the Indiana Jones cap, but
Kind of an Australian cap.
yeah, one of those, yeah. And then of course I have the Darbies, so I do have those. I do wear different things. I don't have a traditional top. Well, who the hell has a top hat? But I don't have a traditional.
The Monopoly Man.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
You need
I
eight
don't have a
Lincoln.
traditional hat per se, like a cowboy one or something like that. My wife's family. They would make fun of my likes, Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever. But every time they had a gathering every Friday, Saturday night, those dumbasses were cosplaying being cowboys. Oh, the Latin fair. They all had the cowboy hats. I'm like, these dumbasses are wearing spurs.
Oh, actually, I have a question for you, and this is an honest question, Raj.
Whatever.
Whatever. No.
All the questions before this were not honest questions.
Yes.
Well, they
that's
were-
my bullshit.
They were comedic questions before, but no, this is an honest one. Now, have you seen? Because and I'm talking like when you would go to function, family functions on Maggie's side. Since you said they the way they were dressing. Did they go? Yeah, I was about to say that. Did they ever do the boots that had that big front? A boot that has a curve on it, like the way you see some of those idiots that they wear down in Mexico when they're really into their Mexican side. It's a boot,
Yeah.
but it's got a real like a hook thing on the front.
Like the Iron Sheik?
Kind of, yes, but longer, like a foot out, and it curves up.
Yes.
Did they ever do that?
They would. That's why I said earlier they would cosplay being cowboys. It was hilarious, man. It was fun. Look, I just got the drift from the other side of the family that I was the only one that never drank liquor. When I would arrive, I was all the girls, all the aunts, all the cousins. Oh, hey, Roger, would you like a drink? I had a soda in my hand quicker than you could say. Oh, wait, no, thank you. Everyone else got there to drink and drink and drink heavily. I was like, there are a lot of unhappy people here, man. Because that's all they would do is just drink to excess. It's like, and I did not. I was the oddball of the family because I didn't drink.
Wow.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
So it's okay. And it was funny though. The one time I was actually going to drink, I shocked everyone. And no, I'll take a Michelob or a Modelo, whatever. And because her family came over.
Modelo.
Yes.
It's the best.
Yeah, I've had that one. The family came over And I figured, well, they just drove from San Jose. They're going to be here for a while. They left in 30 minutes, and I was 2 beers in. And anyone who knows, 2 beers for me in 30 minutes, holy crap.
You got to come to a tailgate with me then.
Yeah, be honest, Roger. A glass of water and a box of wine gums, you're anybody's. We know this.
No.
See, so that would be the boot.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's not even that much. Let me show you one that's even a little more extreme.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they had.
You shoot your eye out, kid.
This one is a little stupid.
What?
Yeah.
Is that when they get drunk, they don't fall over? They sort of go over like a rocking chair and come back again.
You don't want your doctor wearing those.
You don't even pick your nose at them, can you?
See that to me that gets stupid. That first picture I showed you, if you're going to do something, I guess, that one's not too bad.
And that's what they would do, like that.
Yeah.
That's why I would say that they're cosplaying.
Yeah, and that was probably over the last maybe 20, 25 years that they started doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah.
It's the video game generation.
I laughed my ass off the first time I saw those boots. I was like, you got to be kidding. I thought it wasn't real, and then I kept seeing more pictures, and I was like,
Jeez.
oh, okay, this is a thing. Okay.
Her family was on the cutting edge of that in the 90s and 2000s. They had those boots. And I was like, oh my. That's why I refer to it as cosplay. Oh, they make fun of the fact that I love Star Trek, but they're acting like cowboys.
Raj, what was it called in Spanish when you would go to like a gathering, but it was like there was a ring in essence, and they would do they would like show off their horses and do some of the tricks the horses do. Well, I know there was a certain thing you called it when, it was like every month or every other month they would have it. Do you remember what that was called?
Horseplay.
Okay. No, in Spanish it was called something.
Quick. That was quick for Dodo.
Yes.
That was quick. You want to be careful. You're going to meet yourself on the way back doing that. You know this, don't you?
Only because I really don't know.
Okay.
They would probably refer to it as a rodeo, un rodeo.
Yeah, no, it was called something else because I know it was just.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was just for that, and it was in essence kind of like a rodeo, but it was more mainly just to show off your horses. Yeah. What you would do, and it'd just be a gathering in pretty much an empty lot that they would find. But
and that would be a Southern California thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
That happened a lot here in Riverside, since it's a horse country. Like I said, I should have taken a picture, and I was just so shocked that I didn't grab my phone, when I went to a Jack in the Box, and a guy was on a horse ordering his food.
Yeah.
On his horse.
That's actually happened a few times in Southern California. Yes.
Yeah, I was just like, you got to be kidding me.
I don't know if Tony ever saw your Focus that was destroyed by the horse.
When the stupid horse ran into me?
Tony does not know that story. Aisha may not know that story either.
A horse ran into you?
Yeah, dude.
Yes. So
in town.
Okay, so
he was in a suburb, a neighborhood.
It was in Jurupa Valley, which is a suburb of Riverside. It's a nicer area. I was dropping the kids off with my ex, and I was getting ready to drive home. So it was, a little community, a little housing community.
Literally, no good deed goes unpunished. He was dropping off the kids.
So I'm driving, and all of a sudden, through my peripheral vision on my right, I see something huge coming at me, and I just happened enough to see to my right, and it's a horse, and he hits the pretty much the passenger back side door, and he hits it with such force the whole car shakes. He shattered the window, and he literally somersaulted over my car.
Holy cow.
And landed, and then got up and ran off. And I was like, what the,
Okay. broke your window, but didn't he also break the frame of the door?
He heavily dented it. Yeah, it had to be completely
Car.
redone. But the funny thing is
Oh.
I'm looking down the block, the street, and it was a cul-de-sac. So I think that's why the horse came out my way, because it opens up to everything. But about 20 yards behind him is this big old cowboy-looking guy, Mexican guy, drunk as shit, barely walking. He's barreling down the middle of the street, calling the horse. I can't remember what the horse's name was.
My designated driver.
So I pull over and I call the police and I'm like, yeah, I need to report an accident. I go, a horse ran into my car. And the dispatcher goes, you ran into a horse? You ran into a horse? And I go, no, a horse ran into me. And she's like,
Newcastle?
No.
Okay.
Only Big Dog.
Yes. So it just so happened, because right away I call them and I'm like, hey, can you come pick me back up? I go, some horse just hit my car. She's like, you hit a horse? I'm like, no, the horse hit me.
See, I would have said, what the hell do you think you are, dispatch? No.
So, and then after I called the police and they were going to send someone over, they were saying, well, do you want someone to come over? Because it's essentially a single car accident, even though it's not going to be your fault.
Yeah, same thing as here.
Yeah. So, and I said, well, let me get back to you. So then I called the insurance is my second call, and they're like,
police report.
We don't know how to handle this. This is, we haven't gotten this before. And in all that
area, yeah.
By that time, my ex came over with the kids, and they look at the car and like, holy shit! They see the horse, and they're all crying about the horse because the horse is, really beat up. His front, I think it was his front right leg was from like the top of him down. It was all scraped up all the way to the bone.
Oh.
So he was injured, or she was injured. I'm not sure it was he or she. The horse was injured, and it turns out it's Annika's, my youngest daughter's best friend's father that let the horse out. The one that was drunk as hell. So he begged and pleaded. I guess this wasn't the first time, because he's like, I can't have this happen, on my record, blah, blah, blah. He goes, I'll fix your car. I'll take care of it, this and that. And I was like, then the girls, of course, Annika and they were like, oh, let him do it, Dad. He'll fix it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, fine, you can fix it. So, yeah, he fixed it.
He did? Okay, good.
Yeah. He only wanted to do the window, and then when he fixed the window, he's like, okay, it's ready. I come back, and the whole door's fell all messed up. And I'm like, what about the door? He's like, it was like that. I go, oh, come on.
Bullshit.
Come on. I go, you can even see horsehair is still stuck in it, in the paint. Come on, dude. And so he was all pissed off, but he's like, fine, I'll fix it. And he fixed it again. So I found it, I got everything back.
I'll do anything to fix it.
Yeah. But, so a horse hit me. Me.
I've had people hit cows because I worked in a rural area.
That must have messed up the car big time.
Yeah, big time. And then deer accidents all the time. I mean,
yeah.
Weekly.
I actually know somebody that hit a stag on the way back from Marlborough, and it killed the driver.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the damn thing went through the windscreen, and of course, it had the antlers on at the time. And when the cops arrived, they had to ease the stag out and then unpin the guy from the front seat.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
I remember one time I read that
he didn't die instantly. That took him a while to die.
Yeah.
He got impaled. Oh.
Yeah. I read that it was like a Honda Civic or something like that, or Toyota Corolla, something smaller. And they hit a moose. The car was totaled. The moose walked away.
Yeah.
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 That's one reason why I was offended when people said, "Oh, well, how fast did you drive on the highways?" No, they pop out of everywhere,
Uh-huh. Yep.
and you just drive by one, and you realize how big they ain't squirrels, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't squirrels. Just look at the videos; they're bigger than trucks, man.
Yeah, they're huge. I always laugh at the people trying to pet a moose, and when it comes into like a campground or something. And I'm like,
What?
yes. I'm like, stupid white people. No offense.
Yep.
Because you will not see a black person or a Mexican going up to them. They know better.
More sense than that. Yeah, it's always us dumb white folks.
Well, it's like I opened my Facebook the other day and there was a message sent through. I don't know who the hell sent it, and it was some. Pardon me, Tony. It was some cop got out of his car to talk to some woman, and she sat there and she screamed at him to get back in the car, and he went, "What?" And then he disappeared. There's this huge buffalo just appeared out of nowhere and connected with him, and he just disappeared.
Damn.
And I thought, what the
that was a pissed off bison.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's like, that wild game dinner you went to last night? Mm-hmm.
I mean,
very good.
Got him.
The video opens up, and the car with the woman who's taking the pictures, she sat there, and the guy pulls up, and he gets out the car, and she starts to scream. And of course, he's confused, and the next minute, and I thought, Jesus H! I mean, this thing is talk about British shithouse on the move.
Yeah, you do not mess with those guys.
No, no, you do not.
They're big. Now, this is a very quick one. The funniest video I saw was of a cop. I think it was two cops. They got called out somewhere in the middle of the night, and they got their lights on, and they're like trying to find something, and then they heard some ugly shit coming like from the trees. It was not necessarily a howl, but it was not of this earth. And the cop, you could barely hear him saying, "F this shite." And he and his buddy got in his car and just took off. It's on camera. They're like, fuck this shit. And I would not have, I thought about it because there was a time that I applied for Highway Patrol, in California Highway Patrol, and I probably wanted to be a cop. And I'm thinking, I don't think I would have done well going into dark places, knowing the way I am. Don't matter if I got a sidearm. I'm like,
right.
We have a program over here. It's called Police Interceptors. It's all about it's like in America, it's like the Highway Patrol, but these guys chase people in cars.
Oh, okay.
And these two cops get hold of this particular individual. Of course, they chase the car. The guy suddenly stops the car and legs it. So the cops stop, chase him, and he jumps over a fence. So the cops knock on the door and tell the people in the house, "We'll be round the house." Okay, so off they go. One comes over the garden fence. The other one goes through a back gate. And all of a sudden you hear this ungodly scream. And you think, they've got the guy. No. The security lights go on and this thing appears out the middle of the garden. And it's a cop. He fell into the garden pond. Literally, he just...
oops.
And he disappears. And he comes out looking like the thing from the Black Lagoon. But yeah, that's what his mate did. Exactly what exactly what Dodo Boys do. That's what his mate just stood there and absolutely wet himself laughing.
Oh, I would have died laughing, yeah.
Oh, hell
if
yeah.
it wasn't me, yeah.
Well, like the one that I saw, I didn't blame those guys. I did not blame them. They heard it. They're like,
the cop the cop was even better when they went to get in the car. The cop stood there and said, "You ain't getting in the car." That's to call a van. You got in the back of the paddy van. You know?
I can see that. Yeah, you're like, you're not getting in my car. No, I don't care if you are my partner.
Yeah, this was it. BMW 5 Series. You know, sneaky.
Oh, that's right.
Car. No marking.
I forgot. Over in England and Europe, you get the nice cars as cop cars.
Yeah, they usually get some there.
Oh, you mean like Dubai and places like that?
Oh
Well,
no,
no,
Dubai,
Sports
in England they use. I think they use Mercedes in England for the
I
cup
think they
cars.
do use
Yeah.
BMWs and Mercedes. Yeah, you're
they
right.
used BMW, or they used to use BMWs, but then they now stopped because the gearboxes kept exploding. Which, when you see how police drive, you can understand why
Yes.
the gearbox explodes.
Now, Tony, in your experience when you were working as a police officer, did you ever like walk into a place where it just felt like something bad was there?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because I work mostly night shifts. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I think at 21 years, I think my first 15 were on nights.
Wow.
The last 6 were on days.
Yeah.
You
And
don't
that's
have
a
to-
seniority thing, right?
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
is.
I mean, when I became chief, obviously I worked days for 5 years. So
yeah.
You don't have to be a cop to walk into things in the middle of the night. Believe you me, you can be a squaddy, bucksy squaddy, and they say, "Go sit in the woods," and you think, "Really?" Yeah. And you're sitting there and you're thinking, "Jesus H. Christ, what the hell?"
Okay.
You're hearing things, you're
But
seeing
you're
things,
not.
and you think, "I got to step down."
my backup was always 20 to 30 minutes away, always single
Oh,
cars.
damn.
So, and it wasn't well lit. 36 square miles of country, so it wasn't well lit either.
Jeez.
So, yeah.
Well,
It's embarrassing when you walk through the door. You push the door to, and something falls off the cupboard, and next minute you scream like a girl.
oh, you mean like this morning at 4 a.m? Anyway, just kidding.
Yeah, that's when everybody looks at you and go, "You're very feminine, you know that, don't you?" Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've squealed a few times, no doubt about that. I've joked about it. I am in touch with my feminine side, but that's all right. But speaking of not being in touch with their feminine side, apparently the Rams pulled off a significant move just a few days ago, and the question is, are they Super Bowl contenders? I think that's a waste of time asking that stupid question.
Right.
But I want your comments. Just after 1 p.m. Eastern time on Monday, the Rams broke a stunning trade. Myles Garrett is headed west to join the Los Angeles Rams, who are sending back a 2024 first rounder, Jared Verse, a 2027 first round pick, and a 2028 second round pick, and a 2029 third round pick in exchange with a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. As you know, it's been roughly 16 months since he first requested the Browns deal him, and he signed a 4-year market resetting 4-year deal, $160 million contract extension, which he signed in March 2025. So, in Southern California for a few days, rumor was that Aaron Donald was going to come out of retirement. And I don't know, Tony. What is that going to do for the Rams?
His wife said, "Hell no, he's not coming out of retirement."
Yeah.
So she killed that rumor right away.
Yeah.
But I think that was a slam dunk for both clubs. I like the Cleveland side of it better. I love Jared Verse. That guy is such a baller. I mean, he's not that far of a step down from Garrett. He's amazing. And then all those first, second, third round picks, man, Cleveland did a great job because they're not going to, probably not going to win the Super Bowl with Garrett. So I think that was brilliant. Plus, but the Rams have to win now. They have to win a Super Bowl for this to be worth their while. Because if they don't win a Super Bowl, because they were, a player or two away from going last year, if they don't win it with Garrett, that's a huge loss, all those draft picks and Jared Verse, who's very young.
I don't think they'll win it.
They have to. They have to.
Yeah.
They might have to. I'm
They
not
have
denying that they have to. I just reckon they won't do it.
Well,
that's fair, but the team actually is not bad.
True.
No,
and with this trade, tells you that they're in a win now mentality
100%.
rather than giving away like Tony said, the young player, and all those draft picks. So they're in the win now. They're trying to get Jeff Goff, I guess, another title, before he finally retires, and he seems to be holding on. It's a year-to-year thing for him. Not Goff, I'm sorry. The quarterback's there now. Jeez.
Yeah, I just
Stafford.
had his Stafford.
Stafford, yes.
Matthew.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So yeah, they're trying. I mean, it's every year is Stafford going to retire, so it's coming.
Yep.
So yeah, it's that win now mentality. And then speaking, of course, of quarterbacks, everyone's favorite quarterback, former Seattle player. Oh, actually, they call him former Seattle legend, Russell Wilson, announced his retirement.
Okay, you know what? He's 37. Congratulations to him. At one time, he was actually pretty good.
Yep,
In the last
So-
5 years, he was not.
that is true. So
Was
he
with
played.
Denver?
Yes, so he played
Was he with
for the
the
Seahawks.
Raiders?
He played for the Seahawks from 2012 to 2021, the Broncos for 2022-2023, the Steelers in 24, and the Giants in 1925.
Yeah, Steelers, Raiders, man.
1925? Big dog?
2025.
Thank you.
But with all that, Wilson is the fourth number 4 in 5,000 he's fourth with 5,568 regular season rushing yards. Does that sound right?
Yeah, he was
Yeah, I guess.
scrambling.
Yeah. He's also fifth all time with a career 99.3 passer rating.
Yeah. It would have been well over 100, but thank you, Denver. Even Tony, like, dude, the last 3-4 years,
Giants. Oh, Giants. Oh, God.
Yeah.
he
Oh,
would have
God.
had a 100. He probably would have been, man. Well, I don't know, but he probably would have been closer to 105, 106 career passer rate, which is impressive.
Yep.
But 99, there's 2 no's in another language on that one. 99.
And also news broke about the Chicago Bears. This was June 5th. So yesterday, the Bears took a significant step towards leaving Illinois on Friday.
Yeah, we discussed that.
Oh, did you? Okay.
But
All
thank
right.
you. Yeah. But what are your thoughts on that, Big Dog? Since you're familiar with that story, I don't know if I got Tony's comment on that. I was talking to Aisha.
I don't know how I feel about them moving out of state because of their history. I mean, they're one of the oldest franchises around, and to up and leave, and if they're trying to keep the Bears name, I mean, I that part I don't like. I mean, if they leave the state and they rename the team, okay, but if they're going to be the Illinois or wherever they're going to be Bears, I think that takes away from it. I mean, that's a storied franchise. Soldier Field, is I think the second oldest behind Lambeau. So there's to me there's too much history for them just to continue with the Bears name if they're moving out of state.
They would be the Illinois Bears right now, but they would become the Indiana Bears. But go ahead, Tony. Anime Girl commented about the team name, and
No, I agree with Big Dog totally. I mean, I hate to see him go. I mean, I think they're doing it just because they want to host the Super Bowl and probably build like another dome.
okay. Well, as we did discuss a little bit, and Aisha brought that up about the name Chicago. And I said, well, I don't believe Chicago owns it, unlike the incredible thing with the Browns, which was actually owned by we all remember the municipality owned that name. That's what that stays here. But anyway, Aisha mentioned the whole thing about the name, and folks, the Bears are going nowhere. Everyone is talking about the fact that Illinois did not put money. The Senate did come up with something, but the House came up with nothing. So there's officially no offer. Illinois' budget was balanced. They weren't willing to do corporate welfare. They have three options right now. Stay at Soldier Field where they build right next to it, or they own the property from Churchill Downs and Arlington Heights, or they go to Hammond, which is in Indiana. There's nothing done. And I interrupted you, Big Dog, because if the article remained credible, it said that they were going to continue the committee working on a possible move to Hammond. There's nothing signed. There's no deal anywhere. Arlington Heights is still in play. That $5 billion plan, it's still in play. And
So it says
Soldier Field right next to it is still in play. They want $895 million. And Illinois said, a no.
yeah. So pretty much exactly what you said. Says at 11 p.m. on Sunday, Illinois State Senator Bill Cunningham introduced a new legislation that would allow Cook County cities with more than 70,000 residents, such as Arlington Heights and Chicago, to create their own sports stadium authority. The Bears would pay for the construction of the new stadium, which the franchise has dedicated $2 billion in funding towards, and the land would be publicly owned. The new bill passed the Illinois Senate 37-17 at 3:39 a.m. on Monday. The House adjourned after 4:30 a.m. without taking a vote. Exactly what you were saying. The Bears currently own 326-acre property on the former site of the Arlington International Racecourse, which the team purchased in 2021. And it says the team has maintained that it cannot build a stadium without property tax certainty, which Indiana passed legislation to ensure in February, when lawmakers in the state House Ways and Measures Committee unanimously approved the amendment to the Indiana State Senate Bill 27 by a vote of 24-0 to create the Northwest Indiana Stadium Authority with the power to issue bonds, acquire land, and finance construction. The state offered the Bears up to $1 billion in incentives to relocate to the site in Hammond.
Yeah, it's corporate welfare, folks. It is. So right now, everyone is saying that the Bears they're not gone. Nothing is done, folks. Stop overreacting.
Like we said, scorekeeper, they'll still be in Chicago by 2040. They ain't moving.
Realistically, Chicago and Indiana are not unlike the metropolitan areas of New York and California.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while to build it, but 2040, I appreciate that, Aisha, and I would agree with you, but realistically, it will happen before then. It will take a while. But guys, it's corporate welfare.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So it says here the Bears' current lease at Soldier Field, the stadium, of course, where they play, which is owned by the city of Chicago, their lease runs through 2033. So the Bears will be there till at least then.
Yeah.
They clearly have enough time to build a structure before that.
Yes.
A football stadium where they're looking at will take 2 to 3 years. I had talked about how Dodger Stadium was built so quickly, but Dodger Stadium was built into a hillside. I mean, that's the cheat. 2/3, or I should say 1/3 of the structure is not there. It's just because it's on a hillside. But anyway.
Didn't Allegiant Stadium take like only a year and a half because they ran 24/7?
No. Remember, there was the freak rainstorms that paused the project.
Oh, that's right.
But was the stadium built under 2 years? In construction timeline, yes. That is correct, Big Dog. It was a massive project that was built fast.
That was fun to watch, that they had that 24/7 video cam where you could actually see it being built. That was fun to watch.
Yeah. Now, Tony, I don't know if you commented. If you did, I apologize. But about them possibly. Guys, there's no done deal. Nothing is signed. Keep that in mind. They have the committee, and what the article reported said, well, we're going to continue the studying of moving to Hammond. So in other words, Illinois, are you listening? We're going to continue to move forward. This is corporate welfare that's worth, but that's scorekeeper opinion. Tony, did you want to add some more thoughts? And Aisha, did you want to add some more or repeat what we discussed earlier?
I agree with you.
I mean, guys, our taxes are going to go up. They're going to cut other services. That's where I said sports fans are stupid, Tony, because we will tax ourselves, we'll give up services, and then we will overpay to go to a brand new stadium. Everyone loves something new and shiny. SoFi was done all by Stan Kroenke. That's why that guy charges $100 per seat for the nosebleeds. God bless him. That's all his. He did it on his own. He gets what he gets. It's for the city, the county, and the state to improve the roadway connections. That's the deal. You build it, we'll do our part so you can make money, and we all make money. But no, they don't want to pay. They want corporate wealth. Oh, well, we're going to create 8,000 jobs during construction, and then we're also going to create another 1,200 regular jobs. 1 day a week for 18 weeks. And you're going to get $895 million plus a tax incentive zone? No. Every study that has ever been done has proven these deals do not work, except for one. And that's the one in Las Vegas. And even though you go, and that's what I was talking about, I was going to my tirade. Anime girl's like, I already heard this shit. So I already heard scorekeepers. Guys, there are people on YouTube, the YouTube scholars, the idiots of the world, that are, they're YouTube scholars, dude.
That's like an oxymoron, isn't it?
Yes. And do you know what? I had a coworker that came up and he was like, well, hey, YouTube scholar, calm down. Ooh, he got mad. I was like, ooh, that one landed. Anyway, the YouTube scholars are talking about the ferocious deal. Dude, what are you talking about? The Raiders worked, and it's working. They're selling out. Everyone is making money off that one. It's one of the few deals that actually works. So, but whatever.
And just goes to show you also
shows you that they do not. It's corporate welfare. That's all it is. Go ahead, Big Dog. I really
I was just gonna say with the Raiders, it just goes to show you how the fans really just want to go to the stadium. I mean, the Raiders had the worst record last year and sold out every single game. That says something, that they're going to show up whether they win or not.
You guys know that
road too.
Yeah.
There's plenty in Philly last year.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I met a bunch of Raider fans last year.
Look,
well, I mean, you guys. I mean, Philly is a rowdy town. No offense. So I could see Raider fans being.
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you guys didn't get into it though. You just mouthed off, right?
Mouthed off. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the way it's supposed to be. I when I was on my rant earlier, an anime girl was like, "I gotta leave scorekeeper. Are you done, scorekeeper?" And I was like, 29 minutes into the program, like, "Yeah, I think I'm done."
Well,
and it's about the Dodger fans threatening players now.
Yeah.
This is effing out of control. I find this terribly amusing because I've been talking about Dodger so much so that Gridiron Girl, I know she's pissed off with me. I know she is because she is a Dodger fan and she thinks I'm attacking her personally. I'm like, I'm not. But those of your ilk, Dodger fans are out of control. They're out of control.
As a Cowboy fan, I can say there is one Dodo fan that really does grip me, and he's getting really out of it now because he just keeps going on at me. And I'm fed up with it.
Is that Robert posting the stupid jokes on Sports Talk with the guys? Sorry.
Well, I was going to say,
tell the joke. Go ahead, Big Dog. I rudely interrupted
No. I was going to say, because earlier, saying how Raider fans and Eagle fans, that there was a lot in Philly and there was no fights. And I think that's because the Raider fans and the Philly fans realize, we can usually beat everybody up that's on the opposite side of us.
Oh,
I think both those fans are looking at each other going, shit, there's gonna be a fight if we go against each other. So we'll just talk shit and drink beers. We really don't want to fight because we don't want to find out on that one.
I had the article. I don't have it at the moment, but Dodgers fans threaten players, on social
Yeah, it's
media.
starting to get out of hand now.
It gets bad when you do that. I mean, fans going at it. Yeah, I mean that's over here. That's SOP.
Look,
But,
Yankee fans are probably. I know. I've never denied it. I mean, shit. We threw a switchblade at Wally Joyner at first base, dude. I mean, that's sick. That's bad. But the Yankee fans,
And that's when he was on your team.
no. It was 1986. He was with the
Yeah,
Angels.
I know.
The Yankee fans of the 70s and 80s are not the Yankee fans. Well, you're always going to get the idiots. Look, the guys that did what they did with Mookie Betts in the World Series, you guys heard. I was one of the first ones.
Yeah.
No. Get the hell out of here. You don't do that. You don't do that. I mean, they got a hold of Mookie and they pulled him in. I mean, dude, come on. Oh, well, we are the, that little kid that stole the home run in 1996 Game 2 against Baltimore. That little 12-year-old. That's not a little 12-year-old stealing the ball from Henry Tarasco on a Derek Jeter home run. That was a home run. That was a home run.
yeah, whatever. Move on.
Oh, everyone knows it wasn't. And of all umpires, he was one of the better umpires that called it, too. I was like, wow.
Thank God for instant replay.
Hey,
We have that.
yeah. Hey, I agree. Guys,
boy,
I'm
get in there, boy,
always
get in there.
I am always one for getting the call right, but I've given up with instant replay because they never get it right. I mean, the Angel game ended on Monday, where we saw the runner and I called safe, and the ump called an out, and this is the last play of the game. So they do this is the symbol, let's do this. And we're seeing the video, and it's clear the ball is not in the back. It doesn't touch the glove yet. But baseball interpreted, well, it was in the pocket or something.
It was in the pouch. It was, yeah.
It was within the glove. And no, you touch. That's why, you tag someone, you don't hit the glove and hold the ball over here.
Right.
The ball has to. So it was a bad call. It was a bad call. It was really unfair. But they're saying, well, it was within the bullshit. So anyway, it was a good game though. Two last place teams duking it out, the Rockies and the Angels. My buddy, my classmate Peter said that the guy from sports radio that was on Channel 4, Rogan, he called it the Battle of the Bottoms or something. I forget. Peter, are you here, buddy? Tell me what they call the Battle of the Bottoms. I thought that was funny.
And you would have probably enjoyed yesterday's game with the Dodgers and the Angels since it was, in essence, a pitching duel.
Likey 1-0 games.
Hey, Freddie Freeman, bottom of the ninth, walk-off. Good old
Really?
Freddie, yeah. It's a walk-off home run.
I just knew that a Dodger had been thrown out by Ohapi. And that's the only thing I knew.
Yeah, no, it went. They went on into the bottom of the ninth, 0-0, and I think Freddie was the second batter, maybe, or the third. I don't remember if someone was on base or not, but I know Freddie hit a walk-off.
No, it's 1-0 final.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he went up. Yeah.
Battle of the Basements. There
we go.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you. Battle of the Basements. Hey, folks, as I said earlier, if you're willing to and you're feeling ornery, go ahead. There's the link. And you may join through the Jedi.tax call line. Go ahead. By all means. No bullshit. I have to get that out there.
And anybody who is even a little bit of a basketball fan, if you're not watching the finals, you are missing one hell of a matchup. Even the conference championships were great. New York, of course, is steamrolling right now. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Oklahoma City Thunder, so they unseated the
we
champs.
celebrated earlier today.
Oh, okay. One hell of a game. The Knicks went into San Antonio and took both games. And
Yeah.
after game one, they used a phrase that scorekeeper hates. As the reporter from ABC said, "So how do you feel stealing that first game from from the Spurs?" It was a back and forth game. The Spurs were up. The Knicks rallied back in about the middle of the third quarter to take the lead, and they held on. They winning by, I believe, 8 or 9, but that was because of free throws at the end.
They won by 1 point in game 2, right?
Yes, yesterday that was yesterday's game, and they won by the 1 point.
Let me back up.
Yes.
San Antonio was winning game 1 convincingly too.
Yes,
they just had a collapse.
In the middle of third quarter, all of a sudden Brunson came alive. That's their spark plug for the Knicks, and they roared back. I believe it was a 20-0 run or a 22-0 run to totally turn the game around. And yesterday was just a battle back and forth. The Knicks were actually up by 9 in the fourth quarter, and the Spurs battled back with about maybe 2 minutes left. It was then back and forth, tied, or the other team would go up. And the Knicks got fouled on a play. Actually, what happened was they were tied. No, they were up by 1. Victor Wembanyama got the rebound, and as he was outletting to the guard didn't know what was coming, and the ball hit him in the back. So New York got it back, go up by 1 point, and Wembanyama had an open look at about a 17-footer, and it was about an inch or two too long, and it bounced off the rim. So the Knicks held on for that victory, and they go back to New York up 2-1. Of course, the Knicks have not won in over half a century. It's been 53 years since the Knicks won. They won in 1973, and they were last in the finals in 1999. So in this century, this is the first time they've even sniffed the finals. And by the way they're playing, it looks like they're going to be the new world champs.
And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of sniffing the finals, good morning, Jorge!
Good morning,
what's up, Jorge? How you doing?
Oh, man. Just got in.
Thank you for making it. How was your trip down to Orlando?
It was nice. It was nice.
How long were you out there? A full week? Or
Actually, from Friday to Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
And then Ben went back to work on Wednesday.
I am leaving June 21st, so I don't expect to be a sports talk with the guys' interruptions. I will be leaving on Sunday the 21st, and I will be getting back the 26th because I have a conference in Las Vegas. Gmo and I, my daughter and I, are going to be attending that one. So, we'll be in Vegas for about a week.
That's unfortunate.
Big Dog Anime, Philly Special, love you guys, and also the scorekeeper.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that. That was almost a Gridiron Girl greeting. Hey, love all of you. Oh, yeah, you too, scorekeeper.
Feel the love. Just feel the love.
Young man, you may have heard us a little while ago, or you may not, but the Chicagoland is losing its mind right now because they believe they've lost the Bears. And when you read the story, they ain't going anywhere. Nothing's done. There's an offer for $1 billion in a new stadium over in Hammond, but Arlington Heights is still on the table. The stadium the stadium site next to Soldier Field is still on the table. Nothing has been signed. The articles themselves say that yesterday the board of directors directed the team to continue work on the possible move to Hammond. There's nothing done.
You see, you just said it right now. You just said it. Possible. It's not done.
So
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? Because ESPN famously said, well, they should accept the Hammond. There's no deal.
There's no deal.
Nothing. But even ESPN and the genius of ESPN said that they have to take this deal. It's corporate welfare. Jorge, I'm against corporate welfare. No.
No, me too. You know what? Stay in your traditional stadium, man. This is what happens to all these teams when they start doing all these changes, and look what happens.
Okay, so if they go to Hammond, are they still the Chicago Bears?
No, not for me.
Okay, what about the New York Giants? How about the San Francisco 49ers?
Nope.
Well, like the Niners moved down the road.
San Francisco 49ers.
They're in San Jose. They're in a different county.
Right,
it's kind of like the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Anaheim. There you go.
Well, that was a money grab by Artie Moreno. That was a money grab. You know.
Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys ain't in Dallas, are they?
Well, that's also Dallas is not also in Dallas. That's
right. Exactly too.
Yeah. So but
how can they say they're the Dallas Cowboys if they ain't in Dallas?
Okay, now Arlington Heights is 30
figured
miles.
It out yet.
I'm sorry, Tony?
So they haven't figured it out yet. They're a little slow.
Go, boy. Go feed a squirrel. Go play with your nuts and feed a squirrel. Will you please?
Wow. Play with your nuts. That didn't sound too good, really.
Oh, Jorge, he plays with his nuts every day. Let's talk with the guys. Look, there he goes. He's reaching for his nuts.
There you go. See?
That's why when he puts the camera, it's only from like his waist up.
Because as we discussed earlier, look, oh my God, Tony Blue, he's all red. As we discussed earlier, apparently there's no bottom. That was funny. So, okay, I guess we did get your thoughts, Jorge. So they should stay there. You're right now. Illinois said nothing to the deal, no money, because they're looking for the reason why I say $895 million is that's what they want for Arlington Heights. Forget Soldier Field being redone. Right. And I thought they redid Soldier Field in the 90s or 2000s.
They did some remodeling. Yeah, they did some remodeling. They
just upgraded like the seats, maybe made it like some luxury box.
Stadium. I'll be honest with you. I know it's kind of old, but
hey, I was in Anaheim all week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And this is the fourth oldest stadium in all of baseball, and I don't know what the hell's the problem with it. Disney did a great job on it. It is a beautiful stadium still. And they say, well, it's old. Well, look at what the Dodgers did. The Dodgers played in the third oldest stadium. When the season ended, they ripped out everything and went down and enlarged everything. And guess what? Merry Christmas. Now the facilities are great down there again.
Well, you remember the Baltimore stadium, Baltimore Colts? Now they're Indianapolis Colts. And they moved overnight. They did that overnight. It was
that was funny.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was funny.
That was funny.
The Beacon move or something?
Yeah, something like that. They pulled up at 10 o'clock at night, and by 4 a.m, they were gone.
Boy, Philly, I feel bad. I feel bad for the Spurs, man. I'm so upset with the Spurs.
They had that game yesterday.
You led 13 points on game one, and last night you threw a ball to somebody's back. Good job, bud.
Yeah. Well, he was showing his only second year in the league, so he's showing that greenness that he didn't realize, in the pressure point.
But I still believe in those 7 games, believe it or not, even though they're down 2-0.
No, I think it's going to be a gentleman's sweep. I think it's going to go in 5.
that 1 point was a crushing loss. It may be a sweep.
And
You think so?
Wembanyama
I
had
don't
an
know. I
open
think the Spurs gonna come back.
that last shot that he
They are a
took
good road team, by
was
the
a
way.
wide open shot. He should have made that one because he's capable of making it.
Fair enough. Heartbroken. I didn't hear all of that, Jorge. What was that?
I say they are a good road team.
Yeah.
The Spurs play good on the
There's
road.
no doubt.
The Spurs absolutely have to win game 3. Because if they go down 3-0, we all know what the stat is on that. 0 for whatever it is, 0 for 547 or whatever it is. No team in basketball has ever come back from being down 3-0 or 0-3. So yeah, the Spurs definitely have to win game 3. And they are capable. I mean, as Jorge said, they're a great road team. And they had both games. They had game 1 and game 2. They just fell apart.
And for me, that's why it's a crushing one.
Yesterday was a crushing loss. That
could sap it. That it doesn't matter how good they are. Dude, they were up in, like we, as Big Dog so eloquently made it clear, they were up in game 1 into the third quarter, and then they got hot. They were up. I actually thought San Antonio was going to take game 1 when I saw the score.
Oh, yeah.
I was like,
definitely.
wow. I'm like, I'm happy. And I was saddened when the Knicks came back. And it blew them out of it, actually. 13 points?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of free throws at the end, though. So, that extended it. It was a good, definite 7-8 point lead.
Well,
and then they started
my
fouling.
Orioles are playing good ball. Thank God.
I'm sorry, what? The Orioles are playing good ball? Are you an
yeah,
Orioles
man.
fan?
Of course, I'm an Oriole fan.
Why?
Remember Cal Ripken?
Wow.
Been an Oriole fan all my life, man. A lot of
Okay.
Marlins, that's for sure.
Okay.
Well, we all have a crush
Okay.
there.
Now you know that you are family, all right? Because if scorekeeper being an a-hole to you, you know you're in. Because I think that's the first shot I took against you. Why? The Orioles
One of the
are
nicest
31 and
ballparks, for
33. They're 8
Yes,
back.
very nice.
Love it.
There were 13 games behind, and they were in last place.
And now they're 8. Yep.
Yeah, so now they're 11 and 3 in the last 14 games.
Wow.
Yeah, they're playing. I mean, finally they got what they need to be.
So they've been playing they've been playing
good too.
They've been playing the Angels and the Rockies, or all those 14 games.
Big Dog, it doesn't matter if they were won. Okay, people will always say, "Well, look at who they're beating," but they won. Okay, so if they were facing, God bless them. It's that. Those are the games you're supposed to win.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So if they were playing a Big Dog, God bless them. They're doing. Some other big teams can't even do that.
You saw Aaron Judge got hurt, out for 4 to 6 weeks. Remember that?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more than that.
Wow.
Hairline. It's a stress fracture in his number 1 rib.
Yeah, wow.
Ooh.
That's going to be a hurt for the Yankees.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're going to need to pick something. I mean, they're going to have to get something. They're going to make some trades or something.
Well, that kid came up yesterday. They brought him back after a disastrous 11-game stretch where he hit like 1 for nothing.
Yeah.
And he got 3 hits last night. So if he's back, hey, you know what happened? He tasted the major leagues, loved it, didn't do well, went back to the minors, and I got to get back.
I better get back.
Sure enough, he's back. That happens a lot. The first time they get called up, it's iffy if they're going to do well or not. It's their lives change irrevocably, because they had to carry all of their luggage and all of their equipment. And once you get to the majors, you're like, oh, God, I don't have to do anything anymore. And I guess that's so shocking to some players.
Yep.
So
it's a pressure, I think, more of the pressure.
Scorekeeper, maybe the Yankees should trade for number 27.
Oh, shut the hell up, Big Dog.
You don't want number 27 on your team?
in a wet dream of wet dreams, but I'm not gonna, dude. No, actually, no. I actually don't want Trout on the Yankees. I really don't. Even though he's playing very well, he is still Fred Lynn incarnate. Okay, Trout is Fred Lynn and Brian Downing combined, and if anyone knows, Fred Lynn and Brian Downing used to slam into each other a lot.
Man, you had to build a fence in between those guys to keep them apart.
But
And even then, that wasn't. Even then, that didn't help.
Really? I
right.
didn't know that.
It didn't help. But the thing was that those two guys were laying it out on the line. And there's a lot to be said for that. Now, Fred
Tony-
Lynn would always lose impacting against Brian Downey. Brian Downey was like a center that was playing baseball.
Yeah, so
You know,
they were the right fielder and the center fielder, and in every season that they played together, they would crash into each other at least
I can
2
hear you,
dozen
but I can't hear
times.
them.
At least
Really?
2 dozen times. Yeah, and violent crashes too. Not anything like they were both full steam ahead going for that fly ball, and they would always crash.
I would
Okay.
think Downing would win that.
Oh, yeah. Downey
Yeah,
usually
yeah,
did.
he did.
Lynn
Yeah, he did.
Not.
Yeah.
I like both of those players, though. They're both
Oh,
good
yeah.
ball players.
Oh yeah, they were great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to watch that going. Every time I'd see a fly ball going to right center, I'm like, oh no, here we go. Who's gonna hit who?
I cannot hear the big dog talking, but I can hear.
Oh,
I can hear
Here
you.
we go
I can hear
again.
all three of you except him.
Well, that's funny because the big dog was the only one talking.
I guess. No, he was talking earlier. I couldn't hear him.
Okay, it's StreamYard. We know it does stupid stuff.
Yeah,
Just ask
yeah.
Speedy.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Bastards. That's what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is 8:47 a.m. on the longest day as far as history is concerned, June 6th, 2026, colloquially known as D-Day, Operation Overlord. Today is the day.
longest date? Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
so
it's-
would this be the summer solstice?
No. Historically speaking, that's why I said the longest day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This
I
is
got that.
D-Day.
I heard wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't hear wrong. You heard correctly. Just a minor interpretation there. No. The summer solstice is still coming. But, Big Dog, I know
Yeah.
that some things are going on. But what are you going to do for your birthday? 3 days
Oh,
away.
I don't know. The girls want to celebrate it. I'm really not in the mood, but I know life has to go
For
on. and I know-
them. For
Yeah, I
them,
know.
You need to
And
do
for
it.
Kathy. And that's why I was saying too, it's unfortunate. Because you're going to come back a day after her services are going to be on the 25th. So
Oh.
And we
we're
just
tentatively looking at Margarita services being the 27th.
okay.
It's going to be a
So-
celebration of life for Margarita.
Yeah. Well, and would that be a Saturday?
Yes.
So yeah, so Kathy's actual celebration of life is the same thing. We're gonna have it on that Saturday. Unfortunately, I didn't know. We just got the date for her viewing hammered out late yesterday. So
I don't have the dates because that's what I'm saying. It's looking like it's going to be that day. Damn, that's getting on my nerves, man. I got to shave that. I'm looking like a tyrant from the last century. Bugging me.
Let me see.
You know something I saw. You know something I saw in Orlando that was impressive.
What's that?
The vehicles that has nobody inside. They drive automatic. Those new
Oh,
vehicles
yeah.
they came out with. Oh my gosh! If I saw 25 of those in Orlando, I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, they have a bunch of it. It's in the inner city, picking up people for the convention.
Vegas has
Vegas is huge with that. Yep.
Yeah, they obviously Lyft and Uber when they finally got in because the chauffeur thing was really big. But anyway, and the taxi one, they have a new service out there, which is the driverless ones.
Yes, that's what I'm talking
You got
about.
to be careful with those driverless cars, you know.
Yeah, they're driverless.
No, yeah, not only that,
That's like working with a county engineer.
Yeah, didn't you see the news report? I think was it Beijing? All the taxis, for some reason, all those driverless taxis just decided to have one massive brain fart, and they all stopped. Wherever they were on the road, they just stopped. And they had about 300 of the damn things spread out all over the city, not moving, just sitting there with the four-way flashers going. Can you imagine being a passenger in one of those cars trying to get out because the doors don't open?
Actually, it wasn't a internal brain fart. It was an operation by our foreign services saying, we can play too.
So it's your fault that Beijing had a traffic jam, is it?
Oh, no one's going to accept or no one's going to admit to it. But yeah, this was deliberate, saying we can play as well. I thought the funniest one, I know this is way off topic, is when China deployed the hunter-killer satellite, and the United States was like, oh, yeah, oh, okay. There was a satellite in decaying orbit, remember? And we shot it down from the Pacific Ocean. We're like, Toma! You're like, no, seriously. It's when the AM-6 is like, hey, we don't need 100. We can knock anything down we want from down here. That kind of put China in its place for a little bit. But yeah, that was fun.
Tony, while you were
Tony, literally.
Tony, while you were a cop, Tony,
also down there they had the T-shirts that we talked about last week about the funny T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, they had a bunch. I was going to take pictures because I couldn't remember all of them. They had one that says, "I don't need Google because my wife has all the information."
That's right. I've seen that one.
Oh, that was bad.
Are you able to hear the big dog? Big dog.
I don't think he can hear me.
Speak.
Rolf.
No,
Can you hear him? Okay, nope. Tony, can you? Or sorry,
I hear him barking.
Freudian slip. Jorge, could you go ahead and come out and come back in?
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah, try to reset it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big dog. You were saying to Tony?
I was going to ask Tony. If you were still a police officer with the driverless cars, if it ran a red light, who would you ticket?
The company that owns it, or whoever owns it, is responsible for it. Whoever it's registered to.
Yeah, it's already happened that they pulled over a car. How do you pull it over?
That too, yeah. Unless it's programmed to recognize the lights flashing. I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
There is one way to stop the
that's
damn
another thing. You got an ambulance that coming behind you. You need to pull over.
Yeah.
To let them through. Yeah.
So maybe it does recognize it then.
It must.
I mean, me personally, I'd just stick a blooming stinger in front of the damn car. That'll stop it.
That would stop it, definitely.
Yeah, that would stop the damn thing.
Yeah.
Tony you must have used a few of them in your time, Tony? Your stinger?
Stop sticks? I use stop sticks.
Oh no! Over here we've got it's literally like an extending.
Oh yeah, where it attaches to the vehicle.
Yeah, it rolls out. It rolls out and just sits there, and as soon as the car goes over it, that's it. These little things come off, and the tire goes down.
Oh, wait a minute. There's different ones then, because the one that's in Arizona, New Mexico, is the grappler, where it deploys out. And then comes like a lifter, for lack of a better word, and it catches one of the tires, and then it wraps up the tire.
Yeah, they have it here in Riverside. They tried to use it one time, and they caught video of it. Caused so many. They deployed it incorrectly, I guess, and the car ended up crashing into like 5 other cars. So they caused way more damage deploying that stupid. And I'm like, yeah, Riverside Police, it figures.
Oh, dude, that thing, unfortunately, I bet you it's going to become standard.
Yeah.
Because,
yeah.
Yeah, I guess Jorge wasn't able to get back.
This is what I'm on about. This is what we have over here.
Oh,
that thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think we're talking.
Oh, a spike strip. That's a spike strip.
That's what I used to use. Similar.
Yeah, that's what we have over here. As soon as you roll over it, all them little sticky up bits come off. And that's it, you know.
Yeah, if somebody was chasing another car and it wasn't me involved, I would set up ahead, and then I'd have to hold on to it. And when they were coming out, oops, there goes the nuts. I'd have to throw.
You lost your nuts.
My nuts hit the ground. All right.
You're bragging or complaining there, Tony.
Very good.
That's a definite sign you're getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as soon as the car runs over, you got to hurry up and get it out of the way because other cars could
because then the other one's coming. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that happen. Actually, saying that, I've seen that happen a few times. Again, that police interceptor program I spoke about. They've had that as well. They've been chasing some guy and they put the stinger out. The car that tried to sting missed it completely, and the patrol car straight behind them.
Oh,
yeah, I'm sure that has happened. Folks, I just put the article in the private chat, and I have it right here on screen. But this is what I was talking about earlier. This happened on Monday, and it's just shameful behavior. It's ridiculous. Fans in shock after Dodgers Tanner Scott and family faced death threats. Now, as you know, Tanner Scott entered a game where the Dodgers were winning 3-1, and he allowed 3 earned runs in the 8th inning, contributing to a 4-3 loss. The Phillies tied the series 1-1, but Dodgers bounced back to take the final game. After Scott's loss, some individuals online began sending death threats to him and his family, prompting widespread criticism from baseball fans on social media. This is Dodgers at their worst. Dodger fans threatening their own players. That is ridiculous. Big dog.
If I was Dodgers management, because they have a team that always looks at all the social media posts and as such. If I was Dodgers management, I'd find out who those people are and I'd ban them from the stadium for life.
Yep, I agree with that.
There's no reason to go that far. It's just a game, guys. It's just a game. Yes, we're all passionate fans, but that is stepping way over the line.
There's passion and then there's stupidity, big dog.
Yeah.
Threatening people is just plain stupid.
But remember, you got fans and fanatics. That's two different things.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fan is short for fanatic. Yeah. Just like that guy. I don't know if you guys saw game one of the game one of the NBA Finals. I can't remember if it was the second or third quarter where a fan ran onto the court and actually got next to Wembanyama and tried to take a selfie before security came and took him away. And him and his buddy that he was with that helped him get onto the court, they've been banned for life. You go spend probably upwards of $5,000 for those tickets because you're down low enough. You spend at least that, just to get kicked out, and now you can never go to a Spurs game again. It's just utter stupidity.
We've seen things. We've been at Laker games, and people have tried to do stuff at Laker games. Those ushers are
they're good.
Lightning fast.
Oh yeah, yes they are.
They are paid very well, and they are good at what they do. They've stopped so many people from doing stuff. But anyway,
so scorekeeper running out onto the field, would you say that originated maybe with Morgana to make it an acceptable thing?
I believe Morgana was her own animal, all on her own. People
do you remember
running into event guys?
Yeah, I know that's been happening forever. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So not to be dumb, big dog. She created her own thing.
That true.
It was like, who's gonna get Morgana this time?
Yep. Do you remember when she finally ran up to Nolan Ryan
Yes, and
And
he
got-
was there
and he-
for it.
Yeah, he got down on his knees and open arms and was like, finally.
Yeah. I mean, for her to choose you, I mean, that was a big deal. And yeah, she eventually got banned, and she couldn't go to any games. That was a shame. She was about as harmless as could be, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she used to
But-
give a lot of hugs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was interesting seeing her running in too. That was
Yeah.
a whole show on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little bubbly.
Double dribble.
Yeah.
Double dribble, a little bubbly. That's funny.
Yeah, she definitely was not wearing a sports
I
bra.
was at a game last year. I'm seeing my memories show up, and I was at Anaheim Stadium. Oh, with my nephew and his girlfriend. I was there last year on June 6th. That's kind of cool. I'm going to stop this. There is the invention of Anaheim Stadium. The helmet nachos.
Oh yeah,
Oh wow.
good stuff.
Oh, it was invented at Anaheim. It's now been copied by many other places. But the thing about that was, as Big Dog and I unfortunately found out, we were in line. Big Dog and I are almost set in our ways. 2 hot dogs each. An order of not. Did we share the nachos? Yeah, we did.
No,
right?
no. We would get each. We each get a thing
each
of
order
nachos.
of nachos. Both of us a bag of peanuts and a drink. That's what we would normally get. And we had already placed our order, and then someone passed by with that. We're like, "What is that?" They go, "Oh, right there. These are the nachos." Big Dog and I were like, "Oh, could you add?"
Yeah, could you add that instead of the regular nachos? We'll do the helmet nachos. And they were like, "Sure." And
we still ordered everything else.
And boy, were we sorry because we left most of those nachos. Oh man, it's so big.
No. As God is our witness, we did our best.
We did our best. Yes. We put a hurting on it, but no.
The helmet nacho alone is a meal in and of itself.
Yes.
We didn't know that. Well, we knew it right after that. But Big Dog and I were kind of hooked on it because it was not bad. The price wasn't bad. Remember when that happened, Big Dog?
Yeah.
In the late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah. Because it was
Dodger Stadium was always cheaper than Anaheim Stadium.
Yes. That was until big time.
Right now, the premium Big Dog, it's $35 for the premium parking.
Oh, okay.
But if you go online and get it from someone else on Game Time, I pay $12 for the premium parking.
Cool. Anaheim or what?
Anaheim, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad.
Good deal.
Dodger Stadium is like $40 or $50 for the parking. Jeez.
Yeah, and that's for crappy games, and then the premium games like against the Yankees or the Sox or something like that, it's like $75. It all goes to the former Dodger owner, right, scorekeeper?
Yeah, McCourt is still the parking lot attendant. He owns the parking lot of Dodger Stadium.
Smart man.
Well, and I was talking to someone about that. When he was so close to not making payroll, we were following all that. That was exciting stuff, man. That was awesome.
I remember that.
He made payroll by getting his agents to sell advance tickets for next year, and they hit their marks. It was unreal, and they hit payroll. But Major League Baseball was like, "Yeah, there are too many shenanigans over there. We're taking the team." Yeah, that was crazy because they were not following protocol. The Dodgers were their piggy bank.
Yeah, McCourt was like, "Okay, I'll sell the team, but I'm gonna keep the parking lot." And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's fine."
Well, actually, they found that out after. Because the guy was smart. He split everything into corporations and so every little entity was its own little thing, and the sales of the tickets were different from the parking. So he kept the parking lot. And this is what McCourt wants to do. The Dodgers have no say on this. He wants to get a gondola to go from
Oh yeah,
either
from
Union Station
Union Station, yeah.
or Chinatown to get it to go to Dodger Stadium. And they say, but it can only handle 3,000 people an hour. McCourt's like, yeah. And you know what that means? That's 5,000 parking lots that I can eliminate. And I can put housing and stuff in Dodger Stadium. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. But the gondola keeps getting shot down because of I know they were saying privacy issues because it's going to be going over a lot of neighborhoods.
No, big dog. LA City Council turned it down. Metro approved it. So that's going to be hatched out. The program is not moving. I mean, it's moving forward, but there's no bill date. There's no nothing. So
there's no way it'll be ready by the Olympics, right?
a gondola? Building it?
Or having it operational by the Olympics.
Year. But
okay.
No. Building it could be done in a year. But
okay.
all the, it will not be ready, big dog. Because you still have to do all
I figured. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Doing a gondola, it's actually relatively easy. It's like build it here, and all the poles in between. That's it.
Yeah. Disneyland did it for years.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you guys know this on a personal note for transportation issues. Gondolas are becoming very popular in the Latin world. Colombia famously built a system. Now Mexico is adding. Gondolas are becoming very popular because they can go up so quick and so fast. And yeah. So anyway, I guess Senior McCourt wanted to go Latin. I know that was lame. Sorry.
Hey, did you hear the Dallas Cowboys going to change their name?
Anime girl.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Well,
The
they
only one's
check...
going to know here is going to be the scorekeeper and Big Dog, Dallas Nalgas.
see now.
That's not fair.
I was going to say that they better. I was going to say they had to check the trademark because I have a trademark, the cow turds. So, but I like yours better.
That's what came out. I'm sorry. Scorekeeper, he's looking at him.
That's it. I mean, I was bad enough when I had the dodo boy. Now I've got a dodo boy and a fishy boy. I'm getting this. Get out of it. A dodo and a dolphin. Yeah, that works.
Don't worry, Anime. It's a new 2026 year.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And speaking of such, it is 9:08 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. It is June 6th, 2026, historically known as the longest day, because that Operation Overlord took place in Normandy, and the Western Front opened up, which was able to put an end to the Third Reich. But that's neither here nor there. Folks, good morning. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. What a glorious day. So, what stories did you guys want to go over? I know we discussed a few of the football things with the Rams. We also discussed the harassment by Dodger fans being out of control. The Eagles, talk to me, Tony.
Oh, we didn't mention the A.J. Brown trade.
No, we did not yet. Talk to me.
A.J. Brown going to the New England Patriots. Eagles receiving a 5th-round pick next year and a 1st round the year after.
Oh, wow.
So, should make the Patriots pretty darn good.
They were a pain in the ass for some teams this year.
Not for the Raiders. Raiders beat them. Raiders had no problem with them in New England. They beat them.
Yeah, one of two wins for the season.
Oh, the reason why I was glaring at you, Tony, was because I thought the Patriots beat the Raiders, and I forgot.
Oh,
no, they did win. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So, Did they get sufficient value for him?
I
For
would
AJ
say so.
Brown? Yeah.
I think so. But I don't think it makes the Eagles any better for a few years. That's for sure. They're gonna take a hit for a couple of years.
So what are you looking at record-wise for the Eagles this season?
I think
In
they'll
your-
get 11 wins, 11 and
Okay.
6.
All right.
Win the division. Since there's nobody else in the divisions that's any good, so they're lucky playing a weak division.
Don't forget the Giants.
Would they have 4 wins last year?
Oh no. They
5,
got a good
4 or
coach.
5.
Good coach. Good running back. Good quarterback.
Their running back is injured. He won't be good for a couple of years after that injury.
Yeah, but they got. I mean, you saw the draft. They're good.
They got no receivers. They got one receiver that's injured. So they got nobody to throw to that's any good. Unless you think Odell Beckham's still good.
No, Odell Beckham's just he's a water boy.
That's their big signing. Yeah. They got a great defense. Not that they played
Yeah.
great last year. They played horrible, but they got great players on the defense, but their offense is pretty bad. But they could finish ahead of Dallas probably, but I think Washington's going to be in the basement.
Yeah, me too. That team is so bad.
They did nothing to help their quarterback.
They got all those good players signed last year, and all the injuries, and the quarterback break his what was his arm, his forearm, whatever he broke. I forgot what it was he broke. Yeah, that was history. Cowboys going to compete for third place.
Yeah, they'll compete. They'll compete a little bit.
It's going to be a tough division. I mean, it's going to be it's not. I mean, like I said, it's an Eagle division, that's for sure. But I think Dallas and the Giants are going to compete for that.
I'll believe it when I see it with the Giants.
Yeah, Giants. Remember, they got Harbaugh. That's a big difference. I'm telling you. When you got, remember what Grable did with New England.
Yeah, but Harbaugh had a much better team last year in Baltimore, and they didn't do anything.
Oh yes. Well,
so the coach obviously didn't matter in Baltimore.
Remember, Tony, what happened? You know why he got fired, right? Or why he got released from Baltimore, right? Okay, so you're in the playoffs, or close to getting to the playoffs, win the division. You put a rookie kicker instead of the veteran kicker. Well, how common sense that happened? I mean, why would you do that? And that's why they said, get out. They say, get out. I said, you have your number one kicker, veteran kicker, and you decide to put a rookie kicker, and look what he did. He missed the field goal.
Well, if their tight end don't drop the ball in the end zone, I think
that's another one. Yeah, that's another one too. And
Folks, I want to take a moment. I apologize. I want to welcome Mooch. Welcome to the program, young man. How you doing?
I'm doing very good, Roger. How is everybody there?
Great, thank you.
We're doing good.
Big Dog, my deepest condolences. I haven't been able to speak to you. So
thank you. Appreciate that.
I really, really love you, brother, and I'm so sorry to hear. I was sorry to hear about your daughter. So
thank you.
But on the show today, you sound fantastic. You sound really, really good. So
as scorekeeper knows, once that little red light goes on, as we like to say, it's showtime. So we got to put on the
show must
got to put on the happy face.
Show must go on. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, because nothing personal. We don't want to be here right now. No, that's the reality. I kind of hinted about that earlier. Don't get me wrong, guys. Do not get me wrong. I love you all. I need to be here. I want to be here.
That's exactly why I'm here. Same thing. I need to be here.
Either.
It's therapy. It's therapy.
It's therapy. That's it. Yep, therapy.
Yeah. So we appreciate you. We appreciate everyone in the chat room. But do we want to be here? Oh.
There you go.
But it is what it is. But thank you, Mooch. So what's up? We're talking some football right now.
Well, then I missed out on the baseball part.
We can always.
You can always circle back. You're a funny man.
Let me check our plan here. Yeah. Okay. Go.
let me tell you. And I know Roger's going to get upset at me, but I'm just as upset at the Dodger fans for doing what they did this past week to Tanner Scott. Very, very unfair. Very unfair. And it goes even back further than that to Mookie Betts. So everything that Mookie was saying 3 weeks ago was the truth, that he had to cut out his social media because everybody was really pissed at him for having a low batting average and everything else. You know, it's that's a real shame. You go to the other side, and it's a wake-up call because Roger was nice enough to invite me to some of those Angel games. And on the opposite side of that coin, you've got fans that every night have been rallying together, regardless of what they're spending, to go upstairs to the top of the seats and yell, you know, Artie sucks and sell the team, which is also a problem too, because now I'm between a rock and a hard place after being spoiled rotten for $10 and had my own waiter, got to sit next to Roger during the game screaming and yelling, and the parking was in the front row, literally the front row of the stadium, for $12, $35 preferred. And unfortunately, I think they're going to get their wish. Artie's going to sell. Well, he's going to be forced to sell the team, and then they're going to be really upset when the tickets are like the Dodgers, $200 a piece.
Okay.
Well, the Angels have to
they
put.
move
The
it
Angels
to
have to
that
win.
price. Yeah,
The Angels. Yeah, the Angels have to at least be a 500 team
Yeah.
to do that.
Well, they're getting nowhere fast when things like this under the radar Trout trade is occurring right now that no one's talking about. But
Is that the one to the Devil Rays?
either to the Devil Rays or, believe it or not, the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the only reason he would do that is because he's settled here now in California. But him being an East Coast kind of guy, his family from, you know, that side of the country, he's considering going back there and then paying less in taxes, you know. But somebody has to pick up the last 2 years of his contract. That's what it ultimately comes down to.
Down to Philly.
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
like that.
So, well, whoever's the one to have the courage to pick up 2 years of about, I would guess at this time, it's going to be about, what, 47 million left to go?
He's still owed $178 million.
Oh, that's true. That's deferred. But I think they were talking in the neighborhood of giving him some kind of, I don't know what they call it, maybe Big Dog knows, a pickup type salary where in addition to picking up his contract, to give you an additional signing bonus, because it won't be that long of a contract he's going to sign. If he was to go, let's say, to a team like the Dodgers, which are very smart now that they've learned their lesson on 10-year contracts, he's going to be signing. He's going to have to take a pay cut to stay in California. But the rumor is that a lot of those players, like I was telling you, Roger, at the games, they're hearing the crowd, and how do you think they feel, you know, when they're looking from their dugout and they look up to the top deck and they see, you know, all these rallying cries to sell the team, you know. I mean, and they've got a great team. The Angels don't have a crappy team. They've got a pretty decent team, you know, but they just don't have the upper management having their back, I guess, in a way.
Oh no, that is Mooch 27. Oh, for a minute there, I didn't think that was Peter, the Peter that I know that went to the games with me. Did you say they have a very good team?
Well, the proof's in the pudding. You're absolutely right, but I think
Scoreboard.
You know, like all that hostility that was with the Dodgers a month ago in their dugout, and no one could hit the side of a barn. I think that motivation is going on right now with the Angels. I think that you drive to work you know, like everybody else drives to work when you're not happy with what's going on. And I think they have a little bit less motivation than being a Dodger driving to work every day. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, yeah, because they're not winning. They're in the basement. Who the hell wants to be an apron stringer?
Well, I know you don't like the words future Hall of Famer, but Trout is wants I'm sure being as reasonable as he is and as sore as he is every day waking up in the morning, he wants to win a championship before he calls it quits. You know, he's on an egg timer like everybody else in their late 30s. So, I mean, I don't know.
That's true.
You know,
And Father Time is undefeated. So
that is correct. And you look across the freeway, and there's what you got. We got Muncie, who's on his third or fourth ring. So
yeah.
Did you see the collision the other night?
That was crazy.
Boy, Muncie must be so frustrated. I mean, just every single time he becomes healthy, and 14 home runs, and now he gets this crap. And then you could see at the end, and I felt the same way he did. He was more concerned for the first baseman than he was for himself, and his concussion protocols. I could see it when they were interviewing him that he just wanted to know that the first baseman was okay. You know, it's just, unfortunately, they both thought about going the same direction at the same time, like two freaking locomotives. And man, I can't imagine what that felt like, you know? So
this is what happened on Monday night at Anaheim Stadium.
Oh, the same thing.
Look at that. Almost 3 full sections of people just getting together. And on Tuesday, they were above us where we were. So on Monday, they were on the left side of the stadium, and that's what it was looking like. But on Tuesday, I told Peter that I'm mad that they're above us for 2 reasons. They're above us. And I am also disappointed that, and I'm very sexist, only the guys were taking their shirts off. What about the girls? I mean, come on. It's a very sexist demonstration. If you look carefully, it's just guys that are removing their shirts. I'm like, well, come on. Where are the girls, damn it?
I'm sure it's gotten everybody.
Just look for the blue tits. You'll find them.
Well, no, they're not Dodger fans. These are Angel fans. They'd be
So scorekeeper, at what time did you take your shirt off?
Oh, never. That's funny. This picture was taken at 8:37 p.m. in the game, and they went on for about 4 innings. Sell the team.
Yeah.
Sell the team. And on Tuesday night, they were above us. And on Wednesday night, they were also above us. So it was kind of cool. So, Peter, if you don't mind, I'm going to embarrass you with the picture. I'm going to show everyone where you guys were seated. And look at these guys. Look at this. So forgive me. This is my office assistant. That's Claudia. That's another classmate of mine. And look, there's Mooch back there. See him? Okay. But look at these seats, guys. Look at the seats. They're beautiful. You got your little table in front of them. They're just awesome. We were right behind them. Gmo and I had scored the tickets. Let's see, watch. That's Gmo's sleeve right there. There's the food, which is really, really good, I have to admit.
Yeah, the nachos were ridiculous, Roger. The nachos were ridiculous.
Hey, whose purse is that, big guy? Anyway.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to show that picture. There's all 5 of us right there.
So since you're wearing that, it becomes a merce, not a purse.
That's right. Or a what do they call it? A clutch? A clutch.
A clutch.
A clutch. Yeah.
Oops, I can't show that Star Trek porn. Sorry. But anyway, that was it. That was
As regards to clutch, when it comes to Roger, it's a death grip. It's not a clutch.
Oh, here it is. So look, we were right behind them. Gmo and I had purchased those 2 tickets, but the day of the game, the 3 tickets became available. So I was like, all right, screw it. Peter, you want to go? He's like, yeah. So I called George and Claudia, and they were like, yes. So it was a last-minute thing. But that's where we were seated, right above them in row BB. They were in AA, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, and if you can believe it now, it looks like a minor league ball game. It's this huge stadium, a beautiful facility, but just no one there. It's like Tampa Bay. It's like going to watch a game at Tampa Bay. And it's real sad. I don't know how they pay. I don't know how they pay the players. How do they pay the players off that?
That is the emptiest I've ever seen this stadium.
Yeah, and that's surprising too because almost every year they have 3 million plus.
I
including
don't understand that
including
either.
last year. Including
Okay.
last year.
But in the last
It's got to be less this year. It has to be.
in the last few weeks, look, this is well into the game on June 2nd. This was at 9:30 p.m., guys. Look at how empty the stadium was. That's crazy.
Everything about the Angels is wrong right now. They've even
Yeah.
got their coach Suzuki on a one. You don't put a coach in there for a 1-year contract. How do you think that makes him feel? You know.
If you're a manager and you sign a 1-year deal, you know you're just a placeholder.
I mean, come on. I mean, and in the last 3 years, they've had like 5 managers. I mean, and not just unknowns. You know, they've had some people with recognition going in there trying to manage and save that team, and you can just tell they're not getting any help from Artie. So,
and it's so funny. You know, you had Socio, who was the cornerstone as a manager for
18 years. 18 years.
For almost 2 decades, and then after he leaves, now it's just a carousel.
Goes to show you. It goes to show you who was really keeping control of that team, or who was really responsible for them winning the championship in 2002 and keeping them at least in the playoffs consistently and keeping Trout's hopes alive, and
So this is Wednesday's game. There were fewer fans in the stands.
It's disgusting. It really, really is. It's a shame because, like I said, I mean, I'm just as much a diehard Angel fan as I am a Dodger fan, and my wife's family goes back with that team for a long time, and it's just you don't know what to say. I was telling Roger, which he doesn't believe either, is the commissioner is going to come down, just like, it's like that Donald Sterling all over again. Remember when Donald was saying, I will not sell the Clippers, there's no effing way, and they can't make me sell. Next thing you know, the commissioner of NBA is coming down and asking him these weird questions about things out of nowhere, like what is this about some girl that you have as one of your land operators? You're paying for her apartment and telling her who she cannot see and who she can see, and Magic Johnson's name comes up involved, and next thing you know, his wife is really getting involved, and next thing you know, he's been banned. He's been banned from ownership, and I mean, Artie, I would imagine he's going to get one of these weird little talks too. The commissioner's going to come down. He's going to say, I want to take my niece and nephew to Disneyland, but on the way, I'm going to stop and I'm going to come in and have a talk with you about what happened in 85. And Artie's going to say, what happened? And what do you mean what happened in 85? He goes, you know what happened in 85. And then what happened in 94? And he goes, what do you mean 94? I'm not selling the team. Next thing you know, you got some kind of weird hellacious scandal that's coming out of the woodworks, and then he's done. So, I mean, he's got money. I mean, it's like they were saying the other day on some article I read on some sports. It wasn't, I forget where, but they were saying, don't forget that all these owners are billionaires. They've got money to spend on their teams. It's just how they want to go about spending it, So, and I would imagine Artie's no slouch. I mean, he's a multi-billionaire, is he not?
Yes.
He is. I just checked. Right now he has a net worth of $5 billion.
And he was enough to control him purchasing away from Disney, right? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, he actually got a sweetheart deal because Disney wanted out.
Maybe Disney saw something he didn't see. I don't know, but they spent a lot of money on that stadium too. You can tell it's a beautiful stadium.
Yeah, I was commenting about that. It's the 4th oldest stadium in all of Major League Baseball, and it's beautiful, man. It's still great.
Yeah. But you can see where it, I do get the feel of a minor league baseball game. It's not a
because of the attendance.
It's the attendance. It's that they're pro-family. Every inning, at the end of the inning, they have some kind of a little race for the kids, or
Yeah, it's very family friendly. Very family friendly. Yeah,
it is. So it's not a real major league type thing where the only time I actually felt, it felt very major league, and it was when they started screaming and yelling for Artie's head upstairs, and then you kind of get that feel for, being at Yankee Stadium or at Boston, in Boston and the Yankees are playing against each other. You can only imagine what the crowd sounds like then, and just you just don't hear that at that stadium. You can't. In fact, I can probably have Roger sit on the back of the dugout of the Angels, and from right field, I can probably have a conversation with Roger during the game. I mean, that's how bad it is, So I don't know.
Hey, by the way, how were the seats?
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. I mean,
Broken, right? You'll never sit in a regular seat again, right?
I don't know how I can. I don't know how I can. There's no way now. I mean, when
the beauty of it, guys, there's no one behind you.
You don't have to get up for nobody. You don't have to get up for nobody to move around. The bathroom was like a palace. I mean, it was clean.
Oh yeah, they all commented about it, guys.
I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute. There's no water on the floor, no toilet paper, no writing on the walls. It's, you have music playing in the bathroom and it smells nice. And I mean, where am I at? My aunt's house? What's going on here? In every 5 seconds, you have somebody there that, is asking, do you need help? Can we help you find anything? Is everything okay? People walking you, not just from the front. I mean, as soon as they tell you, you got your seat, they take you all the way to the seat. And is there anything we can do for you? I mean, very hospitable.
Yeah, but it's a waiter service, right?
Well, like you say, it would be nice if they had real players on the team. Then that if I could go see the game and get real excited about the Angels again. I mean, you just don't get that feel. You don't get that feel for them right now. You really don't.
The tickets that I purchased at Anaheim, they're about $25 a shot, but I get them on Game Time, and I get them for sometimes as low as $5, $10, and I buy them whenever I can. And that's why they were available that day. So I invited those three to join us. That's why we were offset. They were below us and we were above. But I have tickets for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week as well, because they were $10 each. I cannot get a ticket cheaper at Dodger Stadium than about $70, $80. And that's for the nosebleeds way up on top, out in left field. Can't do that.
And what's the app called? You said Game Time?
Oh, hold on. Oh, we lost Mooch. Anyway.
Bye, Mooch.
Well, it's his connection. It's his phone. I have three of them: StubHub, Game Time, and SeatGeek. But Game Time is always cheaper.
You hear me now?
Hey, you're back now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I always go with Game Time because they're the ones that are reselling. And that's why I get them very, very cheap. So, yeah, I like to. Oh, we lost him again. Mooch, lost you again. So, anyway, it's all good. Look, I'm glad he enjoyed. The problem is you break people when you go to those seats because then you want to go to the regular seats and it's a bitch, man. When you want to eat, hold on, there we go. There, you're back, Mooch.
Sorry about that.
You have your food on your lap and your little drink thing. There's no room. You guys saw the room, right? You know that those are all like $18 to $25 seats. That's it.
So what is that level called?
That is called the Brewery X.
Brewery X.
Otherwise known as the Knot Hole Club. Sections 349, 350, and 351.
And I will tell you, they don't mess around. You try to sneak in there, they catch you right away. And they escort you out, and they'll announce it. Make their customers feel real good. They'll say, I'm sorry, these are all reserved for real Angels paying customers.
Oh, yeah.
Remember
what happened was behind us on Wednesday, no one was seated behind us. Some people moved in, and they kicked them out. They said, nope, these are reserved for season ticket holders. Wow, they kicked him out, man. That was
So,
crazy.
I'm sorry, Roger.
Big dog, there I am sitting there, and I'm
Yeah.
pulling on my straps, for a $10 ticket that Roger gave me, and I feel like $1 million. So
Section
Roger.
349,
Yeah, I got that part.
351.
And what was the app again? I'm sorry.
Oh, I use. Well, there's 3 of them, but I use Game Time the most.
Game Time. Okay, there we go.
StubHub and
SeatGeek is
are
pretty
the
good.
others.
SeatGeek is pretty good. SeatGeek is last minute tickets too, but that Game Time is the one that really catches those tickets that have been canceled within a few minutes, and you've got like a half an hour before the game starts, and they really want to get rid of the seats.
Yeah.
So look, on Game Time, you want Dodger tickets? They start at $79 for tonight.
Against the Angels, they should be giving those away.
I know.
Yeah, and then look,
I know.
and here it is. They show you where they are. Look at where the $79 tickets are. Up in the super nosebleeds, way up here. And those are the views, guys.
And the reason why they're so high up is so that you can't see how badly the Angels are playing.
That's funny because that's a Dodger Stadium. You're funny.
I don't think you could pay me enough to go to Dodger Stadium right now because the parking is just brutal. It's just, let alone I'm not gonna pay $80 to park. No way.
Oh, and it takes you like 5 minutes to get out of Anaheim Stadium.
Yeah, we were out of there inside of 5. I couldn't believe it. I blinked, and the next thing you know, Roger has me on the 57 freeway going home, and I was like, "What in the hell?" I mean, what?
Yep.
It was like
that was like in the old days when Roger knew where to park at Dodger Stadium out by the 76 station.
Oh, there's that area that Fred Rogan talks about is Area F. Area F and Area D at Dodger Stadium are the quickest ways out of that stadium. Those are like top secret areas, supposedly.
Wow.
But don't they tell you where to park now, though?
Yes. Yes. So you got to get there earlier. I don't know how you get those seats or parking spaces. There's some app that he was saying he has now where it'll find you parking ahead of time and you can pay for it ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
It's a parking app. That's all I know. Speaking of Dodger Stadium, what do you think about the trades that are they're trying to finalize right now at the end of this trade deadline? You got the Dodgers trying to get skee ball. You got them trying to get C.J. Abrams. And what's the other one that they're? Oh, and Trout. So imagine the problem the Dodgers have is where are they going to? Their problem is the opposite. Where are you going to put all these people at? You know.
Look, quite frankly, I really believe that these are all fan-made-up dreams. I don't see that these deals are going to come to pass. Number one, where are you going to put Trout? His numbers don't rate anywhere in the Dodger team. He would be the worst player in the outfield.
It would just be for advertising purposes at this time for the Dodgers. I think they're. I don't know that guy. Guggenheim. I guess it's money. Money has no object to him, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Watson.
Yeah, they're already up to their second private plane. They already got 2 planes flying for the Dodgers. You know.
Yeah, look, guys. Realistically, I don't see them getting Trout. This is a fan made up clickbait type thing. They're not going to get Trout. Trout is. What is seriously as good as Trout is? What is he going to add to that Dodger team? And where?
That picture would look nice, in the World Series with all those top players. I mean, wow.
If he were to go to Los Angeles, he would be the most expensive bench player. Yeah. And he would be there mainly for insurance purposes only.
Basically, because he couldn't be DH,
Yeah, exactly.
And you're right. Roger's right. I mean, you got a loaded outfield right now. And You got one that's hurt that's going to come back. Now, what are you going to do? I mean, some of those people that are playing right now must be crapping in their pants, wondering, "Oh man, is it going to be me next? Who's going to take my job?" You know.
Okay, now here's another thing, guys. When the people that are talking about this deal, they're the very same ones that were talking about the general manager of the Athletics, that he was going to go to some other team. Why? He was an owner of the
Billy Bean?
Athletics. And people
Billy
weren't
Bean?
that stupid. Yeah, Billy Bean. Remember that big dog? Remember
Yep.
some years ago? Oh, well, he's going to go. Why? He's an owner. But that's how stupid people are. And the thing about what they're saying about Trout is that he has to forego. He's going to give up $178 million to win. Tony, yeah, you and I are on the same page. You're telling me he's going to take less money to go to the Dodgers? No. He has $178 million, and it's for several years left. I forget. Remember, it was a 12-year deal. It is near the end. I forget when he signed. When does Trout's contract end?
I think 27, 28 or 28. I mean,
No,
I think
it's
we're
through 2030. That's why,
wow.
Mooch, these mother effing idiots
well,
on
those
the
are,
internet
those
are
the
saying,
snow.
well, he has to give them 2
Some of them
years.
now,
and different. They don't
some
even
of-
know what the F they're talking about.
Some of them now are sports writers. I don't look at the internet when it comes to baseball. I look at the sports writing. And now you've got a couple of sports writers that have already been caught with their hand in the cookie jar. Here's one example of not doing your homework as a sports writer and starting this rumor. And that's a bad rumor. That's a bad rumor for the Angels, for Artie Romero, for Trout. I mean, those stuff. I mean, is it that slow of a news day for somebody to start?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
You know?
it
Yes.
is.
Yes.
We've talked about that. Since there's
Yeah.
so many people on the internet and everyone spends their time on the oh, we lost him again. It's
Those
like it's their clicks. They're
yeah. Those
But
those
you guys,
I'm
you guys
sorry,
read this? You guys read this?
Go ahead.
Mike Trout signed a 12-year, $426.5 million contract
Yeah.
extension, right?
Yep.
The deal contains a full no trade clause or no
yes,
option out, right?
yes.
I guess
So
Meaning
he
that-
has
Trout cannot
he has
leave.
to okay it. Yeah, he has to
Right,
okay
he
it.
has to okay it, which it makes
And
no
he was
sense.
asked 4 weeks
Mhm.
ago. He says, "No,
Mhm.
my legacy is here.
Yep.
I
Yep.
don't want to go anywhere."
And he's
Yeah.
the type of player that actually means that.
Right, and then you get all these other people that are saying, "Oh, well, you know, there's a deal that's in the." There is no goddamn mother effing deal.
There's not.
The people, the so-called reporters that are reporting that, Trout's going to the Dodgers are the same people that are reporting that Giannis is going to be traded to the Lakers for Dalton Connect and 3 first-round picks.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
That
too.
it's a
So-
done deal. I'm like,
Yeah.
come on.
So Roger, next question is so ski ball is off the desk. Off the
I
table
didn't
for
say
you.
that one. I don't have information. Oh, okay. I should have said that.
No, because they did talk to Roberts about it.
The
Roberts says-
inside source has not looked into it yet, right, Raj?
Roberts says all I do is manage the Dodgers. They have scouts and upper management for those jobs. So that's all he would say about that.
Okay. As far as the other trade, Tony, they're going to get in this alleged deal, they're going to get your lefty, Tariq, the Dodgers.
They're
I'm sorry,
giving
what-
up. Listen,
I'm sorry,
they're-
Tony. What was that? I didn't quite hear you, my brother.
Better be for like 6, up and coming players.
This is one of the best lefties in baseball,
Yep.
and Detroit's going to trade him to the Dodgers for 3 players.
Wow.
And
Wow.
so, okay, but I don't have information. I let it slip right now, and I will clarify that. I don't want to say because I've learned, but folks, Scorekeeper is telling you Trout is not going to the Dodgers.
I would
best that
after having this conversation with you, I'd have to agree with you.
Now the other trade, Detroit. I don't know how desperate they're going to be, but this guy isn't he still under contract for several years, Tony?
No, this was last year, I believe.
No, not only that, Detroit now is speaking on camera now or to the press saying that something to the nature of, we made a big mistake. We should have traded him when we had the opportunity. Somebody in their management put that out there to the press just to let people know he's going to be available for sale now. So goes to show, though, what kind of a player he is, because being injured, somebody still wants the guy, and it's going to be big money. It's going to be something pretty decent.
Okay, I firmly believe Detroit is going to sign him in the offseason. He's not going to be traded. He's going to remain with Detroit. He likes Detroit.
Mm.
But Jorge, you were telling us about the Trout. Yes, it's a 12 deal, a 12 year. Yeah, the people aren't even paying attention. The rumors allegedly for Trout is he's going to have to give up his last 2 years to come in and accept less money with the Dodgers.
Those are the rumors. Rumors.
I don't believe that. Yeah.
Some guy scratched his dick, made it up, and it didn't even do their homework. Last 2 there's 4 years left on this deal.
Actually, 2031.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, at least 4 to 5 years left on the deal and a no trade clause.
This year's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Scorekeeper, do in baseball contracts when there's a no trade clause, if they do get traded, is there a 15% kicker like the way there is in the NBA? Because there's only a couple players that have the no trade clause, but if they get traded, they get a 15% bonus.
No, that's a negotiated perk in baseball as of right now. If they get it in there. But here's the thing. There is no perk on a no trade clause. That's the perk. Now, can they trade him? Yes. But he still gets to say, no.
Yes or no. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure the Angels have traded him about 30 times. But no, that's the beauty of it. It's a genuine no trade clause. Mm-hmm. A lot of players get a give me a list of 6 teams you don't want to go to, stuff like that. And there are stuff. And then it's just the whole thing with Trout. Look, I am so happy that he's healthy. He's doing well.
Yeah.
Seeing Trout do well, play the outfield is fun. But the guy, every time you ask him, he's like, I don't want to go. And he says, stop asking. I don't want to go.
He's very happy in Anaheim, loves where he's at, and he's the type of guy you can tell just by his actions over his tenure with the Angels that he may not be homegrown, but Anaheim is his home. Fan favorite, big time. Yeah, he's up there.
Time in the empty stadium when Trout is up.
Well, it is nice to be living in South Coast, Newport also. I'm sure that's
yeah.
I can only imagine, coming home to that after a rough time with the crowd,
Which they absolutely love him. Guys, we lost Mooch again. So look, it is what it is. That one's not going to happen. Look, if he were to move anywhere, it would be to Philadelphia. That's
as long as it's not the hated ones.
Who? The Yankees?
The true hated ones.
Oh, Boston.
No.
The
San
Giants?
Francisco. Yes.
San Francisco,
He'll never go.
As long as he doesn't go there, I'm okay. Wherever he wants to go, I would hate for him to go to Boston, but if I had to choose that he goes to Boston or to San Francisco, let him go to Boston.
Well, the
Yeah, I
Yankees,
actually
the
don't want to
Yankees
see
were the
them
longest
Boston.
rumor for the longest time. The Yankees going to
Yeah.
Vegas.
Oh, yeah. That's been
Okay,
for a
that's
long time.
another fan made up rumor.
Yeah.
Look, there's no place for. Okay, again, where do you play him? That's why these people are so stupid. Where do you play him?
This future Hall of Famer, damn it.
I actually got mad for a moment. I don't know if you could. I was like, dick. Oh, he did it on purpose. Okay.
You put Trout in right center, in between.
That's what's gonna. You know what? That's gonna start happening with the Dodgers here shortly. Next thing you know, they're gonna have 4 men in the outfield. And they're like, what the?
Well, they
hell?
already have 15 men in the bullpen, so I
Oh
can see
my
that.
There
God.
you go. That's right.
I'm sitting there watching the game with my dad, and he's in his 80s, mid 80s, and every time they get somebody new in there from the Dodgers bullpen, he goes, "Who the hell is this guy? Where did he come from? How many people can this guy pull out of his pocket? I mean,
Okay.
come on."
All kidding aside, they are limited to the number of pitch eaters, which is 12. But because the Dodgers have the Ohtani rule, he doesn't count against that 12 pitcher limit.
So they actually have 13.
Yes. And that's why people are unhappy.
Oh, they're pissed.
Baseball rewrote the rules for Ohtani. And now this week, oh my God, the blogosphere say Ohtani, the greatest player of all time. Oh my God! No wonder why my labs were so bad.
Yeah,
Ohtani. Oh my God!
They're trying to keep him up as much as possible, but I have to tell you, as of this year, I think that Judge is very, very impressive. I mean, he's had a great year, and look at Ohtani. I don't think has had the best year. He's a great pitcher. Don't get me wrong, at 0.72 ERA, but the way they make him out sometimes, I mean, it's like the next best thing is sliced bread coming. And look at all these players that the Dodgers have that are just itching to get up front now. You got Rivers in the back area. You got that guy, the third, waiting to come up. They've got some players there that are, we haven't seen anything yet.
Okay. Do you know why the Dodgers are hated by all of baseball? Seriously. Mooch, do you know why?
Because they are the best well-oiled machine in baseball right now.
Done. Everyone hates the Dodgers. Look, Big Dog, how many times have you heard me bitch ad infinitum, ad absurdum when we go to the minor league games and you see the Dodger minor league team show up?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
night and day.
Mooch, you saw it too?
Yeah.
Night and day.
This is the minor league team, guys. The players are up. They're on the railing. They're paying attention. They're talking. There's a pop fly, and you hear it. Oh, my God, Big Dog. How many times did I lose my mind with the 66 or the Quake?
Yeah.
There's a pop fly. I'm like, talk to me. And I'm yelling from the front row seat, talk to me. Call it. When the pitcher, when it's a pop fly in the infield, who's the traffic cop? The pitcher.
Yeah.
And they don't do that. And I am so irritated. The Angels have bad coaching.
Even just coming out in between innings where they're throwing the ground balls to the infield to each other. You could just see the complete difference of night and day between the Angels players and the Dodger players. And geez.
The Dodgers have invested up here and they invested down here.
Yeah.
That was for you, Tony. I was going for the nuts. Hey, yours are real, brother.
See, now you guys should team up and have your own show, and I don't know what you would call it, but you'd have the inside source and Tony's nuts. So
actually, the inside source and the squirrel's nuts. Anyway, look, guys. I think, and I've been saying this for years, it is a great time to be a Dodger fan. not because of what is going on, but everything that's going on. The Dodger owner put baseball player or baseball people in charge of the team.
Yep.
And he said, go get the best coaches and and the Dodgers are kicking the living crap out of everyone else because they're putting it back into the team. That's why I say, God bless them. How are they getting their money back? By charging huge rates. And do I blame them? No.
Nope.
Because
the Dodgers are winning.
And you know what? The mother are winning.
Yep.
And several years, haven't I said this? It's a great time to be a Dodger fan.
Yeah.
And as you said, you know, when Watson took over the Guggenheim Group, and you know, he's saying, go out and get the best coaches, get the best that you can get. And of course, the assistants are like, well, what's our budget, sir? We don't have a budget. Just get them. Yeah, I'll sign the check. Don't worry about it. You know, and he's mirroring that same attitude with the Lakers. I don't know if you guys talked about it or not.
No,
that wasn't on for very long last week also. No. But Mark Watson cleaned house in the Lakers upper management. He fired about 15 to 20 people that are just gone, and he brought in all his, you know, his inner circle, in essence, that were with the Dodgers are now switching over to the Lakers.
Actually, which is unique. Dodger management is in charge of the Dodgers and the Lakers right now, which is really interesting.
And a couple of those guys that are now
forever.
Yeah, and a couple of those guys that actually are now, you know, in charge of the Lakers, they do have a basketball background. Yeah. So, you know, not as great as their baseball background, but, you know, enough to get it going where I think they're going to get the right people.
Yes, they are. And it's just, it is unique that Friedman is in charge of the Dodgers and the Lakers. That's kind of interesting.
Yep.
Just on a real quick side note, Scorekeeper, you're not a union shop steward anymore, are you?
I don't know. If you prick me, I still might bleed purple. Why? What's up?
Okay. Well, I was just saying, because whoever is in charge of the union that takes care of SoFi Stadium picked the perfect time to negotiate, as yesterday SoFi Stadium workers voted 96% in favor to authorizing a strike. Union officials announced yesterday.
This is 2 days away from the starting soccer.
Yes,
right?
The vote positions workers to walk off the job at any moment, just days before Inglewood is scheduled to host matches in the FIFA World Cup.
Big dog, all men for themselves out in Inglewood in the parking lot after the game. That's all I can say.
Oh man, that's gonna be crazy.
Best of luck to you.
Sometimes the contracts just fall in place.
Yeah. But when I read it today and I saw it yesterday on TV on the sports news, I don't know why I immediately thought of you, and I'm going, this person might know Roger, because this is something Roger would have pulled. Hey guys, we have the biggest thing. The entire world's coming here. This is the perfect time to ask for a raise.
Okay, guys, realistically, I was one that was trying to get the contracts changed, and we did. Right before I left our negotiations, we got a 6-month extension because they always expired in September.
Yeah.
Well, when they finally did it to March, the county was stupid that they made the 3-year deal from March. And I was like, oh, now we beat the sheriff. Get the I'm sorry. Brothers in Blue. I'm talking about for negotiating purposes. See, what would happen in the county, the sheriffs and the fire department would always settle first. And we're like, we ain't getting more than what they're getting. So now we were leading the last few go-rounds, and it was good. It's all about timing. So
that's why they're cleaning up MacArthur Park right now. I think they're going to make that into a little carnival for kids now while the soccer matches are on.
Look, all those places need to be cleaned up. They do. It's a crime that they spent over $1 billion and the housing is still where it is.
It's sad though that it takes a special occasion for them to do it instead of doing it on an everyday basis, you know?
Yeah. Well, it takes money.
Yeah.
And it's what the homeless population in look, before the homeless initiative went into effect, we had about 30 to 34,000 homeless people in Southern California. We knew it. I did those walks. I did the counts. So when people talk about, oh, those numbers are wrong. Excuse me, guys. Oops. I should have muted myself. Okay.
All right. Back to the SoFi thing. So it says hospitality workers at SoFi Stadium voted 96% in favor of authorizing the strike the day before the FIFA matches. His contract negotiations between Unite Here Local 11, Stadium Food Service Operator Legends Global, and FIFA remain stalled over key demands. It says also a formal complaint was also filed with California state agencies requesting an investigation into FIFA's accreditation process over concerns regarding workers' sensitive personal information.
Yeah.
And it says the key demands are a living wage. It says pay scales that reflect the true cost of living in Los Angeles, including premium pay for World Cup and other mega events. It said limits on AI and subcontracting, strict protections against the erosion of union positions through subcontracting, technology, and automation.
Well,
And thirdly, immigration enforcement protocols. And it's for the right for workers to walk off the job if federal immigration enforcement enters the stadium and creates a reasonable fear for employee safety.
Wow. Okay, yeah, some of that's going to go, some of it's not, but perfect timing. It is perfect timing. Good for them. I hope they get their money. Seriously.
I like this quote. This is the co-president of Union Unite Here Local 11 with Kurt Peterson. He said, "If we're forced to strike, those $100,000 FIFA suites will have nothing but bottled water and Doritos."
Wow. Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's good. It's going to be resolved, folks. There's no way there's going to be a strike.
Definitely.
And this is one of the few times that labor has a chance.
Yeah.
It's good for them.
They should call you in as special advisor.
Dude, I have been considering going back to especially for contract language. I have a lot of my language is in the contracts for LA County, for clerical, for admin and ad tech, and a few others. I've wrote a lot of the language over the last 20 years.
And isn't there a Roger rule also?
Okay, the Roger rule. Okay. I'll make this one quick because I know we're already so far in the day. You guys have all had jobs, and when something happens in the job, then a memo comes out, right, about such and such new procedure, whatever. Yep. And I remember this guy, Ruben Rodriguez. He did the glass beads things wrong. You know, that crystal stuff that goes into the paint that lights up the roadways?
Oh, yeah.
Well, he didn't put the cover on, so it shot up, and he got glass in his eyes. So it was a safety thing. I had to write the memo, and I said, so this is the Ruben Rodriguez memo. I wonder if there's ever going to be a Roger Noriega memo. And God bless him, there is a Roger Noriega memo. And I was on Facebook a few years ago, and I said, oh my God, the Roger Noriega memo just went. It goes around every 2 years. And it has to do with making sure you sign documents properly. It's great. But yes, the Roger Noriega memo is at Public Works. It's making sure, and it's management. It's directed at management. Make sure you sign the documents and they are complete.
Wow.
Yeah. So there is a Roger Noriega memo at Public Works. It goes around every 2 years. Reminds members of management to make sure they're signing what they're signing is correct. So mine's not bad. Mine's just making sure you're signing the right document, as opposed to, hey, I signed a leave of absence, not a whatever, a purchase. So that's all. I just thought it was funny. But yes,
Well-
thank you, Big Dog. There is a Roger rule at Public Works, among others. But it's all good. All right. Well, guys, you guys have any other sports you guys want to talk about? Because it is already 10 o'clock in the morning.
I know it's 10 o'clock. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to step out. I gotta go pick up my wife at work. But anyhow, thank you so much. I enjoyed. I catch you guys next Saturday.
All right,
Sounds
have,
good.
have a good one. Be
You guys
safe.
take care. You
Yes,
guys take
see
care.
you
Love
later.
you guys. Have a good one. But
See
All
you
right,
later.
man. We do too.
Bye.
Take it easy. I think we are going to be ending the program, folks. Unless you guys want to continue. Oh, we lost Mooch again. That's funny.
Yeah,
Okay,
he just
now
wanted to
we're
leave.
back.
He didn't want to say goodbye.
No.
he's back
Here I am.
now.
I'm here.
All right.
No,
Well, if
you
you guys
guys-
want to
you guys have a
continue,
good-
you're more than
good week.
welcome.
Thanks. You guys have a good week. I'm going to take
You
off
too.
too. And then, Roger.
Say yes, Roger.
Oh,
Roger.
I thought he had his video on. That's why I'm like, I was motioning. Yes, yes.
Did those shirts fit?
Actually, I have not tried them on yet, but thank you. I will be trying them on later today.
Try them on.
Yeah, I found a shirt in my closet that I hadn't worn in forever. That's why you guys see me keep going back to it. It's a little odd. The button is very high on this. That's code for I'm a fat ass. Because it should be that high. It's almost like I'm doing the collar. That collar's not going to close. It's not. It's if you guys see, it's the high button. But all day I've been fiddling with it because it's like, Anyway, I appreciate it, Mooch. We'll talk to you a little bit later. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. You guys have anything else?
No, you guys have a great week. Okay.
All right. So we're good. So, Big Dog, why don't you take us out then, please?
All right, guys. Have a great weekend. Watch sports. Everything's going on right now. You still have hockey, baseball, basketball. Soccer's right around the corner. If you like golf, the championships are there for that. Enjoy yourself. Please be safe. Don't get behind the wheel if you're going to drive. If you decide to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call a Lyft. If you're still in California, call Roger. He'll take care of you.
There you go.
But be safe, everyone.
All
Have
right.
fun.
All right.